Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, my dudes? Where is it going well? Yo, 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 yo. All right. Let me get these over here. Post in the Discord. Boom. Did it. Did it. Yo, what's up, W's? What up, brother? Hope you're doing good, my man. Hope you're doing well. Yo, what's up, Caleb? Yo, good to see you too, brother. Good to see you too, my man. Yeah, it's been working, man. Been a work. Dad and trying to take care of the crazy little runt that's sick. Yeah, I'm doing good, Ollie. I'm doing good. I'm alive and breathing. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Yo, what's up, Willie? What up, Dylan? What up, man? What's up, Zella? What's good? What's good? What's good, fishing? I hope everybody's having a great day. Probably should. I think we're good. Everybody's having a wonderful desito. Let's see. Hang on a second. I'm gonna sign in and smack the like button, dude, because gotta stay up on the game, baby. Watch Bruce? Oh, good old Bruce, Mike. Hey, man. I've never watched him, honestly, so I don't really know. Yo, what's up, though? What's up, Mike? What's up, brother? What up, Bob? What up? What's up, man? What's up, Formal? What up, McLovin? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we're pushing right here. We're pushing, man. This morning I thought I was gonna go like a little rocket at the 12:22 and then fell back really quick. Yeah, I've been working while watching markets too, so been doing all the things, man. All the things. Let's move this to 5-minute marks. I'll move this to 5-minute marks as well. That over. And come on, dude. Where's that at anyway? Oh, rip. Oh no. Over here. Oh, wow. All right. I got you. Feel you. Hang on a second, chat. Restart the music because decided I wanted to have a conniption. Where are we at anyway? I think somewhere right in here. Oh well. Close enough. I think. There we go. Sweet. Fixed it. Fixed, chat. Fixed it. Yo, hope everybody's having a great day today, or morning, or whatever it is your time, afternoon. Do research of Ogle. Man. If I transfer out of Robinhood to webull, how would I miss how exactly would I miss the squeeze? Wouldn't my shares just transfer? So your shares transfer, Don, your shares gonna be, you know, obviously like in transfer for like 3 to 5 days. That's the problem. But if you're okay with them being in transfer for 3 to 5 days, then it's not a big of a deal. Yo, Joe, I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. My laryngitis is continually getting better. Thank goodness, right? So I've been trying to talk as much during the live streams. Yeah, I'm obviously talking a lot because I talk a lot anyway, but just trying to talk in a more, you know, loud voice, per se. Been working a lot, honestly. Taking care of good old Navy, since Navy's got the Ignis now too. She's been running a fever the last few days. So that's been fun. Anybody knows how to, anybody knows 1-year-olds with fevers are always a mess. Okay, let's turn this over to Nianto. Turn this over to El Spino. Then we're good to go, right? Yeah, there we go. I know about Doge and ETH, and that's all I need. I mean, for now, yeah, for sure. It's good. It's good to roughen up, man, on other places, though. Honestly, you know, get you knowledge up, man, and everywhere. Yo, what's up, Raw? How you doing, brother? Yo, what's up, Supra? Hope everything's well, man. Oh, dude, there's so many earnings today in aftermarket, too. We got a lot of earnings in aftermarket. What? Let me check real quick. I can't remember all of them. Let's see here. Aftermarket today. So, aftermarket today. Earlier, we had UPS. UPS went up big. UPS went up big today. 3M went down, though, obviously. Let's see. We have AMD today, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, Enphase Energy, Starbucks. That's the ones I'm looking at the most right there. Maybe Texas Instruments. I don't really have any Texas Instruments though, but I know there's some people that do. Teradyne. Some people might be looking at Teradyne as well. Maybe FireEye. Most ones I'm looking forward to today is AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, and Enphase. The ones I'm looking at today. There's other ones out there, right? But that's my more focus. That's the ones I own stocks in, right? So I do own Enphase, I do own Visa, I do own Google, I do own Pinterest, and I do own Microsoft, and I do own AMD. So those be the ones I'll be looking forward to today. The most. And better than 50%. I mean, you know, it is Robinhood, so the likelihood of them restricting your access is probably high. Welcome to Robinhood. But hey, man, you know, a lot of people use them, so. Make sure you guys smack the like button. Definitely helps out a lot. If you haven't hit it, be super nice. I'd appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Jay Thang? What up, my man? I have a pic of all of them if you want to see it in DC, baby. No, I have them. I have them too. I have a list. I have a list that I'll look out for, right? So again, like I said, AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, Enphase. Those are the ones I'm looking forward to. I'm sure some people probably have Starbucks. I'm not really for sure. Maybe Texas Instruments, FireEye, Teradyne. Probably some of the more popular ones today. And then tomorrow morning, we got Boeing, Shopify, Spotify, Wingstop, Humana, Sirius XM, ADP, Yum. Then tomorrow afternoon, we got some other big ones again. Apple, Facebook, Qualcomm, Teladoc, Logitech, eBay, so MGM Resorts. You know, probably the more popular ones for tomorrow, I'm guessing. Obviously, got Ford Motor Company as well. Tomorrow, aftermarket. This whole week is just packed, dude. Because then Thursday, we got Caterpillar, Sandstorm, Merrick, McDonald's, Domino's, Overstock. That's just in the morning. In the afternoon, we got Amazon, Neo, Twitter, Gilead, Western Digital, Vertex, Dexcom, so Pacific Bioscience. It's probably the more popular ones there as well. And then Friday, you get Exxon, AbbVie, let's see, Clorox Company. Some people might be looking for Clorox. Who knows? You know, pandemic, right? Probably maybe Chevron, Charter, maybe Goodyear, maybe L3 Harris, something like that. Probably more popular ones for then as well. A lot coming up though. Yeah, I'll be covering Neo. You guys know that, so I'll be live streaming Neos. Neo's getting live streamed for sure. I'll go over other ones today too, obviously, right? So we'll because aftermarket hours should be coming in pretty much within the first like 15 or 20 minutes of aftermarket hours today. We'll be covering those today for sure. AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Alphabet, aka Google, you know, Visa and Enphase. And I'll shred up on. I'll go over Starbucks really quick as well. F it. Another day, another dollar. Yo, man. What is this? The reports? Yeah, today. Yeah. Talking about reports this week. Reports is a lot this week. We have some good reports coming next week as well, but this week's packed. This week's hecka packed, man. Full of reports. Good old reports. Good news is though, Chad. Good news is that you know, Neo is sold out of all their pre-orders on their new sedan, so that's good for 2022. They're pretty much just packed. Got more orders they can fulfill. That's good for Neo. It's the reason why they've been signing the things to try to get more production. They can't keep up with demand right now, which is good. The only bad thing, obviously, is you got chipsets. And anytime chipsets are mentioned, aka Tesla, you want to see what happened with Tesla, chat? You want to see what happened with Tesla, even though they beat all their expectations? Let's look at Tesla, guys. Look at Tesla. Beats expectations and drop. This is what happens, guys, when you mention chipsets. Okay, the market acts like it's the first time it's ever heard of chipsets ever being short forever. You know, Tesla beat all expectations, everything. Still got hammered, man. Still hammered. It was down almost 4% earlier. 705. It came back up to 715, but yeah. So, you know, this guy happened to Neo too, right? If Neo mentions chipsets, which, you know, is liable to come up. Somebody's going to ask about chipsets, so, you know, just get ready, man. It could be a wild ride, right? Hopefully not. Hopefully Neo's seen that little sell-off earlier. A little, just smidge. Maybe that was due to that, maybe. You know, we had that sell-off right into here. Obviously, and then into today, right? So, maybe this right here was the chipsets sell-off for them as well today. Had that little sell-off from 43 down to 41. $2 sell-off right there. Maybe that was their chipset sell-off. Let's hope. Let's hope, man. I hate the markets, chat. I just hate them. I just want to choke everybody out, dude. I want to choke all these suits, dude. The suits do this on purpose, by the way. They sell their stock and then they buy back in low. Then they ride back up a few bucks because they're buying in millions at a time, right? So millions of dollars, man, coming up, you know, $2 or $3, a lot of money. Like, oh, you mentioned chipset. Let's sell again, baby. Let's go, baby. It's like, no. Stop it. Stop. Oh, well. What can you do, chat? What can you do, man? What can you do? Here, have a Snickers. They don't like you when you're angry. Yeah, AMC's been kicking some booty, dude. Some booty butt. Up almost 5% today. Again. Dropped for PS5 chipset shortage, LOL. Supra. It's ridiculous, man. Dude, Sean, it's like we've knew about chipsets and battery and fuel cells for over a year now being short. You know what I mean? We knew Q2, we knew Q1 would have a problem this year. Q2 being the biggest problem, Q3 being a problem not as big as Q2. Coming into Q4, getting better. Q1 of next year being a lot better, right? We knew about this for over a year now. And every time we mention it, man, the stocks fall. It just doesn't matter. It's oh man. It is a ridiculous. Are you getting upset with Doge? Wait a second, who's upset? Who's upset with Doge? Wait a minute, who's upset with Doge? Why are you upset with the Doge, man? You know why you wouldn't be upset with Doge if you hit the like button below. That's why you wouldn't be upset. You wouldn't be upset then. That would make the Doge go up in price. That'd be crazy if it did. If that happens, then, you know, pretty much we can we can change markets really quick, guys. This healthy growth for AMC don't seem to see consolidation over 12 yet. Well, the problem is like once we get over like a certain point right here, our biggest obstacle is $14 pretty much. Pretty much is 14 bucks. We bring this back to the 3-month, honestly. Our next biggest like goal, I guess, man, is right over here. Right? We made it past this like $11. Where's this at right here? Oh yeah, so we pretty much made it past this area around this 12 bucks. After that, really, you have a little bit of convergence right here. Just a smidge, man. We could see a little resistance right here around 1250-ish area. After that, really, the biggest goal after that, man, is 1450 area. That's where the biggest resistance is. You have a small right here because you do have 2 touch lines, right? So you do have some resistance right here at this like 1250 area. But after that, your bigger resistance would be right up in here in this 1450 area. Again, we do have a little bit of resistance though, because we got 2 touch points around 1250. After that, man, we could run up to We could have run to like 1450 pretty quick. There's not a ton of resistance after that 1250 area. Not saying we can't make new resistance lines, because that's always a plausibility, right? Always a possibility on new resistance. Sold in the red. Why'd you sell in the red? Wait a minute. What happened? There's a rumor about an issue with the chipsets. Better sell all my positions and everything. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. I mean, I wouldn't sell anything right now, man. F that. F that, dude. Dang, we already had our first hedge fund today, chat. Can we get 100 likes, man? Before the next hedge fund comes in and very mad. Hedge funds are mad today, by the way. Very mad, man. They've been mad the last couple days. Upro Madero. I think Mark Cuban might talk about Doge on Ellen today. I mean, that's a possibility. Possibility. I mean, Mark Cuban is a big guy. He's got lots of followers. He could definitely move some markets, I'm sure. Honestly, I don't know how much though, right? What's your price point at Open Door? Probably price point for Open Door to me would probably be somewhere around $35 to $40. Somewhere around 35 to 40 bucks. Somewhere around in there. I'm comfortable with adding on Open Door under 25. Comfortable adding on Open Door under 25. Above 25, I don't really want to add above 25 bucks. This is the reason why I said, like, you know, a few days ago when Open Door was like 18, it was between like 18 and 15 bucks area. I was like, dude, just load up, because that's going to go up big, right? We talked about this a lot. I went over a lot in the stream. Load up, load up. Same thing with skills. I said load up, load up, load up. And we've came up a lot. But yeah, I would say somewhere around 35 to 40 bucks is where I would put Open Door. And they could go up higher than that, right? You know what I mean? It could go up higher than that because it's a growing company, right? So as they grow, the price is gonna go up over time anyway. Now, obviously, there's a lot of real estate agents that are, you know, kind of against Open Door a little bit. I think it's gonna put them out of a job. I don't think so, but you know, I just think Open Door is a great concept that's gonna continue to grow. Hey, maybe one day, man, Open Door will be over $100 a share, right? What about coin? I mean, long-term, you'll do good on coin. Short-term, we could see some volatility, right? But right now, you know, coin's going to go up, I think, because I think Bitcoin and other coins are going to go up right now. Now, if we do see some kind of pullback eventually, right, we could obviously see coin go down in value a little bit. But over time, coin's going to go up in value anyway, because that's just how the crypto market's going to go up over time. It's not feel the burn. I mean, if you guys are like concerned over your money, man, then obviously don't be putting your money in the market, right? I got it at less than 1 cent, and to be honest, Doge will go to 0 soon. Hey, Matteo, dude. I mean, it's what they all said, bro. It's what they said about a lot of things in my lifetime. And a lot of those things, a lot of people say that too, have more than doubled, tripled, quadrupled, right? So, again, I'll take my experience. I'll take my 13 years of experience in the markets over somebody that probably just started in January. Any day. just saying, man. Nothing against you and your short-sighted experience, but I'll take mine over yours. Jason, look up Clove, please. EPS call coming. Good news. Well, yeah, Clove's been held down a lot though by shorts too, Crypt. Clove's been held down a lot by shorts as well, man. I mean, Clove's more closer now than it used to be, right, to its target price. Because I would put Clove somewhere probably around like $13 to $15 area, somewhere around in there, right? Shimware in there in terms of like from a year from now, right? It can go over that obviously if they had really good stuff come in. It is a health stock. That's the only bad thing I ever see about healthcare stocks is that I'm always scared they're going to come back down some. And that's the reason why a lot of people, you know, swing trade healthcare stocks. They just swing trade them, right? Because you can have highs and then you sell high, then you just buy back in low again. You have these swings up and down, up and down, up and down. That's the reason why you see a lot of people doing that to them. I also expect EPS to be negative for the fiscal year 2021, which is, again, common for a healthcare stock. Clove has lost 35.3% of the past 3 months, but we actually came up from them because it's been highly held down by shorts. But I would say it's definitely more towards its target price now than it was, because before it was definitely way held down. Way held down, man. From shorts holding it down. Yo, Crip, thank you so much for the $2, brother. I appreciate it. But yeah, I know a lot about Clove, man. I've looked at their stock quite a bit. Remember, we did swing trade Clove. Was it last week? We bought into Clove last week, right? I think it was last week. Seems like a year from now. Yeah. So we bought it. Yeah, we bought in Clove. I guess it wasn't last week. I guess now. I guess it's been. Jeez, it's been that long. It's been 2 weeks. God, what happens to time, Chad? What happens to time? We had that big pump from like, what was it, like on the 8th or whatever, 8th or 9th, we had this big pump up. We fell back down and then we bought the low over here between $8 and $7, and then we rode it all the way back up to like 10 and sold it. God, it seems like forever ago. Okay, we sold last week, so I guess it was last week. We bought in though 2 weeks ago. We bought in 2 weeks ago on the 15th, 16th area. So that makes more sense. That makes it more sense then. It's been a week since we sold. Now, if it dips again, I might buy it again, man, on another dip. If it was to dip back down to say $6, $7 area, I'll probably buy the dip again on it, honestly, and swing it back up again. I just, man, it's hard for me to keep a healthcare stock though for long unless it's something big like, you know, like a Moderna or something like that, right? Because I think those stocks are gonna grow over time anyway, like AbbVie, you know, Abbott. I think it's good to have some of these mRNA stocks anyway, because the mRNA technology is so sophisticated, and I think it's going to change the world anyway. The mRNAs will. So I'm down to have some mRNA stocks, but a lot of these smaller healthcare stocks, man, I like to swing trade those, and just throw that money into more, you know, some of my stocks I'm more dedicated to. Let me pull all this real quick as well. Tell me why these last 2 weeks have felt like a lifetime, Hunter. I don't know, man. Dude, tell me. I think it's because of how the market's been, honestly. What's your average earning the past 10? Wait a second. I know you like to hold. That's why I asked. What's your average earning? The past little while has not been the best, right? Because we've had a lot of down markets. So I've been buying lots of dips. Are you talking about like yesterday? Well, if you go from yesterday to today, obviously we've had a lot of down. Remember, my top stock is Tesla, right? So when Tesla loses like 1%, you know, my account goes down like 15 grand. Yeah, not so good. Not so good. So Tesla lost like 3% since yesterday. And you gotta remember, NIO's my second top, and NIO's down 1.5% since yesterday. So anytime both those stocks drop, obviously I'm losing, you know, a chunk of my portfolio at a time, right? And that right there comes with the territory of me having a more concentrated, you know, momentum, you know, EV type play right now. But I do know over the next 10 years, I'm going to be up probably, you know, 300-400% at least. So probably more than that, honestly. So to me, it doesn't matter too much about the short-term swings. I don't really mind them. And remember, I did really good, obviously, but and a bunch of people did good, right? It was easy to do good this last year because you just bought in on a very big low and then ride the market all the way back up. You know, it's simple to do. Once you have these markets doing what they're doing right now, it's a lot harder to do what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? Because you're going to have swings up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, with momentum stocks going up and down. And especially right now with me being heavy in the EV market because of the chipset shortage. But again, I don't care about short-term noise, right? Chipsets are short-term, right? Don't care about it. I have no cares. It just doesn't bother me. I don't look at my portfolio every day. I don't look at my, because if I looked at my portfolio every day and I'm having 20, 30, $40,000 swings up and down every day, man, I'd go nuts. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, you imagine that, dude? Like, good Lord, no. Justin, I think it's actually good, man, that Doge has been pretty much calm and around that 26 cents area, man. You know, over this past, pretty much, other than this big dip right here, right? Pretty much since the 22nd, it's been pretty consistent around 27, maybe 28, 26 cents, up and down in that 2-cent range, right? We've had this dip down to 17 here, right? We had this other dip right here to 22, but those are fast dips. They came right back up. Honestly, I think it's great that we're being very steady, because again, remember where Doge was at 2 weeks ago, about a week and a half ago, honestly, like 5, 6, 7 cents. So I'm not going to complain. Doge being nice and steady between 26 and 28 cents, I'm happy with it. That just shows me we have a really, really good baseline right now. And anytime we drop below that baseline and we have a flash crash, per se, we bounce right back up. That shows me we have really, really good buying power, and a bunch of people are willing to buy Dogecoin up as soon as it drops below 26 cents. Buys it right back up. So that tells me as soon as we get, you know, cryptos coming back up and up, that tells me Doge is going to bounce. And these other cryptos are going to bounce as well, right? And Doge could be a little behind again, right? Over time. But I'm actually fine where Doge is at right now. Doge has been very, very consistent. It's kind of hard to see like consistency in a crypto, honestly. It's been very consistent as a crypto. ADA. I do have ADA, Timothy. I think ADA is probably one of those plays you want to buy some and just leave it. And just leave it. X being under 35, Bob, is great. X being under 35 is great. I actually bought more X ping this morning. I bought more X ping right around the 10 o'clock area. Wasn't at the lowest point, right? So, but I bought it under 32. I'm definitely a buyer of X ping a lot under 32. Under 35 is still a great buy. Honestly, I would buy it under 40. Because again, it is a $50 stock, so I am getting at a $10, you know, under $10 value. But I'd like to buy it obviously at a $15, under 15. Like, you know what I'm saying, like 15 buck under values. So if I can get X ping under 35, you know, I'll like loading up at that point. But if you can get your buy-in price, like your position price under 35, it'd be a good time to do that, right? The same thing with NEO, like NEO under 45. You can get NEO under 45. Another great time to do that as well. Now, judging on chipsets, right? Obviously, chipsets could bring, you know, like that year-end price down a little bit. But that just makes for a good springboard next year, right? So instead of saying NEO hits 75 this year, it might hit 65 or 70. Instead of X being hitting, say, 55 or 60 or $60, I think it's like the year ends like 60 or so. It could be like 55 to 60, right? But it's still really good gains. And then next year will be a springboard. You'll probably see a bigger bump in the price next year than you would this year. Because next year we're going to get the chipsets will be, you know, more in stock. Again, you know, NEO has been selling out all their pre-orders for next year. You got Xpeng came out with their new stuff. They're already sold out next year on their pre-orders as well. Even Li Auto, man, Li Auto's been kicking butt as well. They've been selling out of all their pre-orders. But you gotta remember, they're in a market over there, man, where, you know, they have the biggest EV market in the world. So they have a lot more buyers than we do over in the United States, right? And obviously their government's been pushing EV a little bit more, obviously, than our government has. So hence the reason why they've been selling more. And they do have they also have much more people, right? So the market's gonna be bigger overall. But again, they are pushing a lot harder than we are. And that's the reason why Tesla's been doing so good over there as well. Just the market's so big and massive, and it's only going to grow over the next 5 years, like in leaps and bounds. And then they're moving into Europe as well, right? So you got NEO moving into Europe in this year. You already got Xpeng. It's already started to move over there. They already started selling cars over there as well. So over time, those are going to get better and better and better. Better and better and better. And obviously, I've been loading up on CCIV when it goes, especially when it goes under 20 bucks. But I'm still a buyer under, as long as you get your, I think if you can get your buy-in price under 25 on CCIV, aka Lucid, I think you're great. The closer you can get to 20 though, the better, right? That way you can, you know, get into the green faster. And as we go up in CCIV, that's the way I look at it. To me, these kind of plays are like strike to own plays, like, you know, somewhere between like 10 and like 500 shares a piece, if you can, right? I think it's a great way to go about that. Same thing with PLTR for me. You know, PLTR is another one of those like 5-year plays at least. If you can hold it for 5 years, you know, anywhere between, you know, the 10 and 500 shares area. Tesla's a little bit more expensive, so I'll say Tesla. You know, if you can get anywhere between 10 and 100 shares of Tesla, and the closer you can get that to 700, obviously, the faster you get into the green, and the more over the next 5 years as well. That's the way I look at a lot of those plays. The market's strong. I did. we had that little pullback today. I kind of figured we'd have a pullback, right? That's the reason why I sold my mvis yesterday. Correct. The reason why I sold all my mvis yesterday. I mean, you guys were in here. I told you guys I was selling at 27 bucks, so I could have sold at 31, right? But again, you know, I'm not trying to time markets here. Not trying to time the markets here, man. We sold right at like 27, 25 area. I'm happy with that. I bought in at an average buy-in price of like 10.96. So, you know, I'm fine with that, man. Fines with it. Beggars can't be choosers. I do have a lot of Litecoin. Yes, Don. Yeah, man, I do. Remember, guys, you guys want an even greener market, you can do that by smacking the like button below. I got Doge at 25. Would sell and wait till a big drop and buy again, or hold at 25. I would just buy in over time, Henry. I don't know if I would sell all your coins, though, honestly. But again, it's your money, right? I can't tell you to do your money. Can't tell you what to do with your money. Now, obviously, man, if you were up a ton and you had life-changing money, then you obviously want to think about, you know, selling some of it, right? If you have life-changing money, it's kind of, you know, simple looking at it, right? But if you have life-changing money, then obviously selling off a little bit of it, it's not that big of a deal, man. Yo, Israel, thank you so much for the $5, by the way. I appreciate it. 10:50, 9 minutes ago. I appreciate that on PayPal. You are the top donor of the day, which makes you the MVP, baby. Thanks so much for the $5. I really do appreciate that. Let's go over this real quick. I bought to sold at 31 for mvis last night, but didn't. Wake up to 23. Such a bum move I made. Yeah, I told you, man. You can't try to time markets, dude. So if you're up a lot and you know something's going to pull back, aka mvis, we know mvis was going to pull back some. We kind of talked about this yesterday. Anytime mvis gets up big, it usually pulls back the next day. So that's the reason why I went ahead and sold the rest of my shares, because I can just buy back on the dip, right? You can obviously, you can get more shares that way. Two, you can also roll some of that money into some of your, you know, bigger, stronger stocks that you like more, right? And you guys know me, man. I've bought and sold mvis a ton over the past like 3 months, in and out, in and out a lot. That's just one of those things, man. You gotta, you know, think smart and don't overthink yourself. Don't overthink yourself, man. You know, you don't want to try to make $1 or $2 more just to lose, you know, $100, right? And what I mean by that is you don't want to try to get another $1 out of a stock, and then all of a sudden that stock drops $5 and you're out a lot more money than you would have you just sold it where you're at. Unless you're long-term mvis, right? Unless you're long-term mvis, then that's okay. But mvis being up that high, man, you obviously kind of knew it was up high, right? There's no way you looked at mvis and said, oh, this is where that stock should be. It was just getting pushed, man. It was all over the internet. It was getting pushed. Like, I can see mvis around like $20, but mvis at $31, man, is a little redundant. You know what I mean? Just a little out of its league there. And you can look at that by the past as well. It's a good, I think mvis is a great swing trade stock. And again, I can see you being long on mvis, but you can also, if you're long on mvis, you can also see that it's overpriced at a certain point, right? Like I'm long on some stocks before, man, and I know when it's out of its price zone. I'm not silly. And sometimes that's when you think about it's when you want to think about maybe selling some of it and buying back in lower again. That way you have more shares again than you even had before. Kind of like it's called churning. You churn stocks, man, to get more shares at the end of the day. Same thing with the crypto market. You can churn. Like I've done that with Doge. I've done it with Bitcoin. I've done it with Litecoin, where you just churn out money over time by getting some of your original investment out over time as it goes higher and higher and higher. And then when it drops back down low, then you buy in low again and get more, more shares or more coins or whatever it is you're in, whatever you're buying into, correct? If that makes sense. All right. Just tune in, man. What's up with Doge? I think Doge is going to go to 30. We've been bouncing around, though, for a little while, obviously, since the 21st, 22nd area, around this like 27, 28 cents, 26 cents. We've had dips, obviously, right? But as soon as we've had these big dips, we've come right back up. And we got this dip the other day, obviously, to 22.50, and then come right back up. We've been very consistent. We got a really, really good stronghold between 26 and 27 cents. That tells me that we have some kind of, any kind of news comes out about Doge, we're going to go up over 30 cents. We're just honestly waiting on that period where we get a good resurgence in the crypto market overall. Not saying crypto hasn't started coming back yet, because you can tell over here if I bring up like Bitcoin, right? Like Bitcoin right now is at 55K, which is great, which is great. It's came back up from those bigger lows that people kept telling me it was going to go back down to 35K. Now you have those weirdos that just goes nuts about it. Like, chill, bro. Now if it goes back down to 35K, it's okay with me, right? You just buy the dips. And I'm sure some people are waiting for that to happen. And that's probably the people that are waiting for that to happen that talk about it a lot. And eventually, maybe it could be. Maybe it could have a flash crash, right? Nobody's going to say no to that, because today it could happen. Nobody knows the future, right? You got Litecoin up as well. These aren't up a ton, but they're up from those lows like 225 on Litecoin. You're up from those lows of was it like 47,000 on Bitcoin. Ethereum's came back as well. It's back up to 2650, pretty much 2660 area. You were up a little bit to 2682. We had a little fallback though, nothing crazy. But overall, again, I think we're at really good zones right now in the crypto market, coming back up, doing good things. Nothing too massive. GM's up though, up 7.5 or 7.1%. Obviously, Palantir's pretty flat. Yo, we got any runners in the market, chat? Anybody watching runners right now? Bring up some run-ass, man. Should you buy more Doge now? I think if you buy over time, Miguel, I think that's the best thing you can do, man. That way you don't have to ask that question, right? Like, should you buy now? If you buy over time, it won't really matter where you bought in at, because you're going to have a good buying spot overall anyway. That makes sense. Opinions on safemoon. Oh, Lord, dude. I get asked about safemoon more than anything. Are people really that big into safemoon, or is that just like the bot stuff kind of spreads safemoon around, and then now, obviously, people see a lot of bots spreading around, then they see it, and they're like, oh, safemoon's getting into it. It looks like obviously safemoon's coming down off those big highs, right? The only bad thing about these small cap, like small market coins that you can't get a lot of places is that when the interest goes, when volume comes down, there's not a lot of places to buy it. So a lot of people aren't going to jump through hoops to buy it, correct? When that happens, man, a lot of times you see some pullbacks here and there, which is obviously what you're seeing right now with SafeMoon. If I was buying in SafeMoon, I'd be waiting to buy some more SafeMoon, though, correct? Right now, it hasn't kind of leveled off yet, if that makes sense. It hasn't done, like, if it does like what Dogecoin's doing right now, then I would say, okay, it'd be more of a buy at that point, correct? If you're waiting for it to level off. But you've seen SafeMoon, come really far down, came back up a little bit, now it's starting to come back down again. I honestly, myself, probably make sure you're going to see a good leveling off before I bought into SafeMoon right now. Probably what I would do. Again, it's not big moves, correct? But I mean, still, it's any kind of move with a coin that low of price. You know, going from 0.0000007, that's a lot of zeros there, down to 0.00 whatever it is to 5. Still pretty big swings though in the last like 2 days there. I would honestly, if it was me, I'd be waiting on it. See where it's gonna fall to. 60 days. Get out of here. I'm the worst clickbaiter, man. I don't even clickbait. I need to clickbait though. Get most views up, bro. Gotta get those views up, baby. Ooh. April 30th. What kind of calls you have though, Ben? What kind of calls you have? Hopefully, when you made those calls, you made calls that were like, you know, a month or 2 out, correct? When you made those calls too. Oh, that's what happened, guys. If you guys haven't hit the like button, let's get to 100 likes real quick. It'd be super nice, man. Today's goal is to get to 420 in the chat. Get to 420 likes, man. It'd be super nice. Super nice. Also, I'm gonna pin this in the chat as well. I might as well. Also, if you guys aren't a sub, they made the sub button. It'd be super nice. I'm gonna pin this. If you guys are wondering what I'm using the webulls. You can sign up right now. Webull, man, get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. You can buy and sell in crypto. You can buy and sell stocks at the best prices possible as well. What do you think about ChargePoint stock this week? I mean, I like ChargePoint a lot, right? I'm a buyer in ChargePoint under 25. Above 25, I usually don't buy a ton into ChargePoint. Though you can make money above 25 bucks. It's just, again, I have buy prices that I like to stay under. Over time, those buy prices go up. Correct, but under 25, I'm more of a buyer at ChargePoint because I do know eventually ChargePoint's going to probably swing up to $35 to $40 area over the next, you know, let's say 6 to 12 months, maybe even more than that, right? They have a high price of like 50. It could go up, you know, 50 over the next, you know, 8 to 12 months area. Maybe even more. Who knows? If they get a lot of money from the infrastructure bill, which they will get the most probably because they are the #1 charging infrastructure in America, so they're going to be the breadwinner in the charging game. But I'm more of a buyer though under 25 myself. I load up a lot then, especially when it hits below 22. I'm a heavy buyer under 22. I'm a heavy buy, man, under 22. This is the reason why every time some of these stocks go low, I'm like, hey guys, think about buying the stock right now. And then you guys always message, I wish I would have bought the stock. I mean, guys, you can't be scared, man, because if a stock's down for no reason, you can't be scared about it, right? If a stock's down for no reason other than the market being down, then why not just load the boat on the stocks that are down, that are great stocks that are going to go up anyway? That's the way I look at it. So my EV plays, my alternative energy plays, my momentum plays in general, tech plays, right? You know, charging infrastructure as well. You know, solar, whatever you're looking at, man. If the market's down, and these companies are down, you know, $20, $25 under their market value prices, then why not? You really can't go wrong. I'm not saying throw all your money at it at once, right? I don't even throw all my money at it at once either. I buy in over time. It's the reason why I keep buying dips, right? That's because I don't spend all my money at once. I don't want to do that. I don't want anybody to do that. Because at that point, I think you might hurt yourselves. I put 100 shares into Open Door Tech. Now, Open Door's a good one, Zuki. Open Door's a great stock to put money into. When's the next CPI data? Are you talking about CPI? Yeah, CPI, whatever it's called. Yeah, Consumer Price Index, Tommy. Around the 10th, man, of May. So the closer we get to next month, right, coming up week, you'll probably see crypto prices continue to rise. So it usually comes out probably the second week of May. I think Doge's going to go up over time as well, just like I think all the cryptos are going to go up over time. That's not saying we could have some pullbacks here and at the end of the year. There are some people saying we're going to have another crypto winter this coming up winter or the first of next year. You guys don't know what crypto winters are. They happen about every 3 to 4 years. Usually have the market of crypto kind of pull back. Obviously, there's some people in the market saying it might not be as bad this year because of a lot more institutional buying. So we might not see as big of a pullback this year on the crypto winter. You guys that have been in the market as long as I have, you guys know about crypto winners. If you haven't heard about crypto winners, study up on them. They're good to know about, right? But again, with more institutional buyers and cryptocurrency being a little bit more used now, some people say that we won't have as big of a crypto winner this time. Obviously, I hope we don't have as big of a crypto winner as we have in the past. But I guess, always be prepared, not surprised, right? Be prepared, not surprised. At the end of the day, I guess it's a good way to look at it. Buy or sell? It depends, man. It depends. Do you have life-changing money? Or are you in the red? Obviously, if you're in the red, don't sell, man. Buy over time. If you have life-changing money, obviously you should think about taking some of that money, man, and using it right to change your life a little bit. Like if you have life-changing money, man, you can pay off all your debts, you can pay off your home, whatever, dude. And then at that point, think about taking out some of it. I wouldn't take out all of it, honestly. But think about taking some out here and there. It's not that big of a deal. If anybody gets mad at you about that, man, they just obviously don't have your best interests at heart. Somebody like I would have your best interests at heart. But that's up to you, man. That's up to you on that one. Now, I don't think I'd ever take out all my stuff because even myself, I have a lot of long-term plays that I'll never some of my stocks will probably get passed down to my kids. I'll be honest. Like literally, like some of my Tesla stocks, some of my Neo stock, like stocks like that, some of that stuff will probably get passed down to my kids, honestly. But those are stocks I'll just have, unless I need to take them out, or unless the company's going under or something, I'll probably just have them in there for a long time. I really don't see me pulling out a lot some of my stocks. Right? When I mean long term, we're pretty much like married. Pretty much married at this point. Now, some people can't be that way, right? If you guys don't have kids, if you guys are just yourself, you don't really care, then obviously when you get older, man, you're just like, F it, and you got tons of money in the stock market, which I think everybody that's in this streamer now, as long as you continue to invest your money, you don't have to invest all your money, right? You can go have fun with your money. You can donate your money to other people, like whatever, man, right? You don't have to do all that, but as long as you're investing some of your money every year into the markets and you're investing in the great companies, I think eventually everybody in this channel could be a millionaire. Whether that's, 5 years from now or 10 years or 20 years from now. I think everybody here could have lots of money. Lots of money, man. Lots of it. Are you staking into... I am not, actually. I am not staking into that. Now, obviously, yeah, you don't want to give in to FOMO. FOMO will kick your butt, and FOMO is not always the worst thing. FOMO is the worst though when you FOMO all your money in at one time. That's the reason why I always preach: don't go all in at once. Just for the love of God, man, do not go in all at once. Over time, baby, over time, just continually buying into the markets. Over time is the best way to go about it. You're talking about Dexart stock? Well, let's see here. It's up $3 there. Good Lord, let me look it up real quick. It's up a lot. Yeah, it is up a lot, man. Well, let's bring it up real quick. Dexart. The only bad thing is, man, when a stock goes up really, really quick like that, sometimes you FOMO, correct? And sometimes that FOMO gets you hurt. Right now it's up 55%, right? So the higher this goes up, and I'm not saying this can't go to, it could go up another 50%. You know what I mean? But the higher this goes, man, the more FOMO that you can give into and then lose money. I'm not saying this could literally run to say 1050 or 1150, right? I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying, obviously, the higher it goes, man, the more FOMO that you can have. So if you are getting into these kind of plays, make sure you're setting, getting in, setting a stop loss. Right? That way, if you get in now, say you set like a 5% stop loss, or even you can even go 10%. I wouldn't go anything over 10% because then you can start losing more money. But if you put like a 5 or 10% stop loss and this thing drops down a little bit, man, at least you get kicked out and you don't, go down the boat if this thing just drops like a rock. Right? At least then you kind of, you hedge yourself against losses. I can't tell you how much money I've saved myself by just putting in a 5 or 10% stop loss or running stop loss, right? Something like that is good to learn. It's very easy to learn as well. What we own here, obviously, it's called trailing stop loss. If you set this trailing stop loss, say 5-10%, obviously you can do a stop, limit, stop, whatever, or limit, sell, buy, whatever. But trailing stop loss probably your better bet. Set to like 5 or 10% on these kind of things, man. You see something running like that, because at that point, man, you can make lots of money, but you also want to hedge yourself against losses. Hedge yourself a little bit. Again, you ain't gotta listen to me. You can go all in. I don't give a crap. It's your money, man. But I also hate to see people that are giving into FOMO really, really quick and then lose it. What kind of news do they get in? They're up a lot though. 50%, man, in one day is great. That's huge. So eventually, if there's nothing big, it's gonna have a pullback. T-cell response. Oh, okay. So they're having T-cell response to the pandemic vaccines. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. So this is the vaccine pill. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Lots of more sense there. So I read about them, and I think, who was it? Pfizer. I think it was Pfizer. I think Pfizer was the other company coming out with a pill. It's kind of like what is that pill called, chat, for the flu you get? If you get the flu, you can take this pill, and like it makes you get over the flu a lot faster, and usually like subside some of the effects of the flu. That way you don't get like infections and things like that. Can't remember. Is it Tamiflu? Kind of like that, but it's a pill for it'd be a pill for for the pandemic right now. I can't say the word because YouTube hates it. I won't say the word. I get it because there's lots of that stuff. But it's kind of like that. When you're talking about Z-Pack, I'm talking about like Tamiflu, right? Kind of like Tamiflu, but it's a pill, right? For the C word that YouTube hates so much. I don't really blame them because there is a lot of misinformation going around about it. Obviously, you have a lot of conspiracy theories and things. Anytime any kind of sickness is going around, it's weird conspiracy theories. I remember back when West Nile was going around, and there was like this big conspiracy theory that obviously like the government was going around this crop dusting people with the West Nile virus. Oh god, man, it makes my brain hurt, but it is what it is. Yeah, it seems like anytime there's like something big going around, there's always a bunch of conspiracy theories. So you can't really blame, I guess, YouTube for doing things, but can't say that word because YouTube hates it. So I'll call it the pandemic. So if you guys ever hear me just say pandemic and you see the C word there, it's just because I'm skipping over it because YouTube doesn't like it. Does not like it. Go ahead and skip over it. Melvin, your wife is mine now. Oh, dude. Yeah, David, yeah. I'm new to the market, so what are you really looking for day to day? Well, one, you're always looking for great companies, man, that you believe in, right, Bazzy? Starting out, I would just invest. If you're just starting out, I would invest into long-term plays at start. Learn the markets through and through, man, for a few months if you're trying to like day trade. Because what's going to happen, man, if you try to day trade right off the start, if you don't like money, that's okay, right? If you don't like money, then you're just going to waste money away. Then be my guest and start day trading right away. And then if you wanted to get into swing trades, I would get into swing trades first. And I would do that after a few months in learning markets, right? Learn the markets, swing trade. And I would probably start with swing trading something like medical stocks. Getting on medical stocks at a low point, swinging up a few bucks and then selling. Over time, obviously, get into that, and then you get into other things. But first, I would start out with long-term only. Be looking into companies, learn how to read companies, learn how to read reports, learn how to do free cash flow models, sell models, coming up with price points for companies that way. That would be your main targets you want to get under your belt first, and then maybe some swing trades again. And I would probably start swing trading something like medical companies. And obviously learn, trailing stops and stuff like that. That way you don't lose a ton of money. A lot of people get into the market thinking they're going to make tons of money, man. There's all kinds of money doing swing trades or scalps. Then they end up losing thousands of dollars and they leave with a tail between their legs and they're peed off. They don't come back to the market. They end up losing lots of money because they didn't ever invest money in the market because they were silly and they started investing in the market that way and thinking they were going to be quick rich, which is usually not happening. Guys, your chances of getting, rich quick in the market is the same as you going to the store, man, and buying a lottery ticket. All right. I'm talking about like rich quick, correct? Now, it can happen. Not saying it can't happen, man, but getting rich super quick within like a day or two, or within a few months, your chances are about the same as you going to the store and buying a lottery ticket. Those statistics are real. You can go look them up. So you don't believe that? Go look them up, man. Those are actually real statistics. You have just about a good chance of doing that. So if you're getting into the market thinking you're going to get rich quick, probably not going to happen. Again, I'm not saying you can't get lucky, right? You put your eggs in enough baskets, and maybe at one point you might get that lottery ticket. Well, David, most people's rich is like what they see on the TV, man, and what they see in magazines, right? Like your everyday millionaire is probably living like me and you, man. We're more laid back people, and we're not weird like that, right? Like I don't go around like, I personally don't go around flashing money, right? I don't think most people go around flashing money. Yeah, not unless I want to get, shot and robbed. There's a good book for that too. There's a really good book for that as well, called Everyday Millionaire, right? Or The Millionaire Next Door. Two good books, man. You should probably read. But again, it is very subjective, right? But a lot of people think of being rich like, flashing money everywhere and driving, crazy cars, exotic cars, and spending your money on stupid stuff. Where I envision being rich as, having money in the bank, being able to do what I want to do when I wanted to do it, but I actually don't do those things at all because I don't care about doing those things. That's what I envision being rich, right? Having my kids be able to, hopefully grow up, man, and not have to worry about things. Having, me and Nicole not have to worry about a lot of things, right? That's what I envision being rich, correct? But me and your envisions of being rich might be different. You know what I mean? Having a very happy life, stuff like that. To me, that's rich. Some other people might not be rich, man. Some other people might be, driving, I don't know, man, driving super sports cars and, having boats and hoes, man. I don't know, right? Having a yacht. So something like that, man, but that's just not my envision. So yeah, very subjective. Whereas me, I want to build wealth, right? I do want to build wealth, but my building wealth, man, is hopefully one day my kids can have that wealth, right? Somebody's might be different than mine. You know what I mean? That's fine. And hopefully one day I can give, a lot more money to charity, right? I do love giving money to charities and stuff as well. Maybe one day when I die, man, I'll be able to, pass on millions of dollars to charity groups I like, man, that help out, kids in need and things like that. Because again, I grew up in homeless shelters and things like that. So maybe I can give some of my money away to homeless shelters, man, helping out kids in need and St. Jude's and Shriners hospitals and places like that. And that'll be another cool thing to do, right? When I pass away. And other people's might be different. I don't know, man. So you're definitely right. You're definitely right, man. Wake me up when it's time to make money. Junebug, every day is time to make money, man. There's always somewhere to make money, right? Just like right here, right? You had, there's always a stock right out there to make money on. It's just, are you late to the party yet? Are you right on time? Are you protecting yourself on losses? There's a lot of things that go into that. Are you protecting yourself? Always time to make money. Right place, right time, right? Now, over time, if you're investing in the great companies anyway, you're going to have great growth. Again, being in a stock at, if you're in Vexart at $5, you pretty much hit the jackpot right here, right? You're up 50%. You know what I mean? If you didn't get in, at least at like 7 or 8, even I guess even you're in at $8, you still did really good. Anything over like 850, you're starting to lower those, you know, proceeds around. And the higher this thing goes, and the higher you're getting in at, you know, you're taking on more and more risks, though. Yeah, I'm in BTT as well. $1 baby. Yo, nice. Yeah, I'm in BTT as well, man. Actually, I'm in BTT as well. I put like I think altogether I put in like $150 into it. Nothing crazy, right? But I figured, hey, man, it's worth a chance. You know, the people who bought it out, aka Tron as well, they know what they're doing over there. So, you know, Tron coin's not like, you know, super bad coin either. You know, the people over there at Tron know what they're doing. So, but I put a little money into BTT and see what happens. I think they have a pretty good cost. Now, if you guys are wondering where you can buy BTT at, again, I wouldn't go like crazy, and I wouldn't put your life savings into something like that, right? Because it is more speculative coin, right? It's a very, very low price coin as well. So again, you can make tons of money. You can also lose a lot too. But figured, hey man, buying over time, whatever. But if you do, if you guys want to use Voyager, you can sign up on Voyager right there. Even if you just transfer in $100 from a different platform, or if you put your bank account into it and then transfer over from the other bank, you also get $25 worth of free Bitcoin. We're tweeting out that free Bitcoin, and you also get tons and tons of good interest rates on a lot of your tokens. I think they pay interest on like 25 tokens, different prices though. That is where I hold a lot of my tokens, or coins, whatever you're gonna call them. A lot of my crypto though, because obviously you make interest over time over there. That's where I have like my Bitcoin. That's where I have my Litecoin. That's where I have my DOT. Right. That's where I have a lot of stuff. I do have some coins though over here on Webull, but these are the coins usually I'm holding more short term. Right. If you're buying and you're selling within the first like 3 months or so, you know, obviously something like Webull's gonna be better for you. Something like that's gonna be better for you. Like, you know, Webull's gonna be, because you're getting the better prices. You're not paying a little bit bigger, you know, bid-ask spreads and stuff. But you know, if you have enough, obviously, you know, over like 2 or 3 months, you'll make up that and over on Voyager anyway. Those all equal about the same, right? So if you're like, you know, if you're paying at 2% on Coinbase, it's about the same as paying the bid-ask spreads in some of the other apps. But again, if you're a long-term holder, you know, apps like Voyager are way better, because you're getting paid pretty good interest. For this is the 5-minute play right here. How many more runners we have? Yo, anybody else watching any more runners right now? Anybody watching any runners? Yo, good morning, Richard. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, bro. Yo, Sundra, dude, they've been packed full of people too. It's weird though, man, because if like some people get put on a waiting list, and I guess it's because they get like that to verify right information, I guess. And some people, man, you're off the waiting list like within 24 hours. It's the same thing with like Binance and others as well, man. Some people are waiting on waiting lists. Some people weren't waiting on waiting lists that long. I think it all depends on how many people are signing up, which obviously they've been you know, inundated, I'm sure. I would love, honestly, I would really love to see like how many new user acquisitions that a lot of these apps have had. I would honestly be, well, I just want to see them, just to see how many. To the market, Richard. Well, the tax hike is not gonna be that big of a deal, Richard. The tax hike is not gonna be that much, right? They start out as a negotiation, right, really big, and it'll probably end up being like 5% more, which again is very low in history, because we've had a lot higher, man, back in the day, back in like the 90s, the 80s. We were a lot higher back then, even in the 2000s. We were a lot higher, correct? It'll probably get raised. I would probably say like maybe 5% or something. I'm not really worried about it. I was pretty nice, man. Yeah, Gary. The problem is, it seems like some people get put on like a verified list. If you email them though, has he emailed them, Clark? Usually, if you email them, usually they get to you really quick though. Right now they might be inundated, but even I've emailed them a couple times, not even as like a, because I'm not even personally, I'm not even affiliated with them. Correct? I just use them because I like to store my coins there because I get paid a lot of interest. But I'm not even affiliated. Usually I get an email back usually in like 4 or 5 days. It takes a while, I'm sure, because they probably inundated with lots of people. But usually get an email back really quick. Like I was on the waiting list for like 2 days when I signed up. Again, I'm not even affiliated, right? I literally just use them. So. What do you consider a good return on IRA return? Oh man, I guess it depends. Like, what are you? Okay. Usually, most people probably go from like somewhere probably around 10%, I guess, on IRA. 10 to 15%. Now you can take on more risk though, right? You can go into more risky play and get like 20, 25%. Maybe a little more if you're willing to like risk the boat. I honestly would, if you're getting into like an IRA, right? I would probably go with a more medium side. That's what I do usually on my Roth. So on my Roth, usually I go on the more medium side. I don't want to go really high, right? Like really high risk, just because. So usually I take the more medium risk. I don't want to go low risk and get like super low returns. Usually the medium risk has done me very well. I'd probably go more medium risk plays. Figured I have 25 years to retire for now. I mean, you can go high risk, right? You can, Rich. These guys go more medium risk on my IRAs, on my Roth anyway. You know me, man. I'm not the biggest gambler in the book, though. You could say that I'm so heavy in EV. I'm kind of a high gambler too, right? But I mean, EV is eventually going to replace, gas powered, anyway. So, I mean, right now it's like 2%. You know what I mean? Eventually, it's just going to be probably like 40 to 50%. By then, we're going to be, so filthy rich. Doesn't even matter. Don't matter. Same thing with alternative energy as well. Down with it, man. Invest in Doge in McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's is a good dividend play, though. Honestly, growth dividend stock, McDonald's is where it's at. McDonald's does have earnings coming up on Thursday morning, too. McDonald's earnings Thursday morning. Do you pay taxes on Roth at the end of the year? What do you mean? No, you don't pay taxes on Roths. You're not selling any of it, right? You're not. It's not like you're. I mean, I guess unless you're like selling and pulling out, then you're gonna be paying penalties that way as well. Oh, that's your canoe truck so bad, Ben? Yeah, I honestly, man, like those little trucks are pretty nifty. Little trucks are nifty, man. I'm deciding getting 2 shares of that or 1 share of Coinbase. I mean, I think ARK Innovation should do you good, Kevin. I've had good experiences with ARK, obviously over the last few years as well. Where's ARK Innovations at right now? We've had some pullbacks over the highs, right? At their highs up here, they were at like 160. Right now, they're at 126. Obviously, not that low of 106, but still pretty good pricing right now. I mean, if you're looking for a good ETFs, man, ARK's done very well. They usually obviously ARK does a little bit more, a little bit more risky plays. But they usually do great, man. They're like me. They like to do a lot of momentum plays as well, and a lot of stocks that are gonna maybe 3 to 5x themselves in the next 5 years. ARK's very consistent about doing that and adding in stocks, man, that are going to somewhere around there, somewhere probably like 3 to 5x themselves in the next 5 years or so, or try to at least. They're definitely a little more riskier than some out there. But I do like ARK a lot. I think they have a very, very smart team that work for them. I'm your friendly neighborhood lawyer from Sydney. Yo, nice, David. Nice. Hello. What's up, Jace? What's up, brother? Do y'all think CCIV can hit 24 by the end of the day? Today? CCIV? Where's CCIV right now? Let's pull it up. I mean, judging right now, obviously a lot of the EVs are down today because, Tesla mentioned the forbidden word or forbidden words. They ate the forbidden fruit yesterday, man. Tesla mentioned chipsets. The dreaded words, man. We need to play like spooky plays every time we hear chipset. Chipset, dun dun. Yeah, Tesla mentioned the forbidden words. So it made a lot of stocks, EV stocks, kind of drop. So I'm gonna go with no. People heard about chipsets for the first time yesterday evening. So they sold again. They're like, oh no, man, nobody told me about these chipsets. Wait a minute, cars use chipsets? Yeah. But probably not. Probably not, man. You're probably right. Sadly, man, the forbidden word was spoken. RIP markets, and here we are. The AK, the discount. Yes, exactly, streaming guy. Buy the red, guys. Remember, red days buy, green days fly, man. Right? Red days you buy, green days you fly. There you go. The heck's a chipset. Never heard of those before. I'm using Webull, by the way, Herschel. I posted in the chat, Herschel. You sign up right now using it as well. You put $100 into it. You can get those 2 free stocks as well right now, worth up to the $1,800. You can also, again, you can sell those stocks you want to after a couple weeks. You put that money into crypto or wherever you want to buy into. Again, I like doing both. I like crypto market and the stock market, so you'll see me dabble in both a lot. I think you can make money in both. So why put all my hands in one basket when I can double dip in both areas. That's the way I look at it. Remember, guys, you guys have it. Make sure you guys smack the like button below. If you're not a sub, thanks by hitting the sub button as well. It'd be awesome to get the 15K. That'd be sweet. Heckin' nice. Plenty of Doritos at Buc-ee's. I've never been to Buc-ee's, actually, Donald. Never been to Buc-ee's, man. Slow and steady wins the race, just like a turtle. That's right, Junebug. That is right. There's a chipset shortage. Also a fuel cell shortage. So if you guys have battery stocks, man, like RMO and others, if you mention fuel cell shortage, they solve too. So make sure they don't mention it. You see what happened to all the stocks when RMO got asked about fuel cells. When they answered the fuel cells, you see what happened to RMO and other fuel cell or other battery companies. They all sold off because people act like this first thing I heard about that as well. What's the most I paid for a Litecoin? I haven't really bought a lot of Litecoins under $100, but I did buy quite a bit between the 20 or really. Back in like 2017, it was like what, $5 a coin, something like that. I bought quite a bit back then. I bought quite a bit, I guess, between $5 and like say the $50 point. In between there, I bought most of my coins in there though. But I haven't added a lot of Litecoin above the $100 mark. I've added some here and there above the $100. That was just because I've already had so much before that. I'm not saying I won't, but I haven't added a lot since we went over $100. Like there for a while, I was, you know, putting in a little bit of money every month into Litecoin as well. You know, a few $100 here, $100 there, a few $100 here and there. Now back in like 2017, 2018 area, it's probably when I bought most of my Litecoin. Somewhere around there, I think, yeah, somewhere around 2017, 2018, when I bought probably most of it. Some of 2019 as well. And we did buy a little bit. By a little bit, I mean, you know, I think I put like, I don't know, I think it was like 5 or 6. I think it was like 5 or 6,000 back when, back last year when it dropped. I think it was like March or April area. I have to go back and look. Somewhere around there. I can look real quick, honestly. It was somewhere in there. When did we have that drop in Litecoin last year? Yeah, we had this. We went up, you know, up to like 80 something. We had this drop down. So, yeah. So I had a lot right in here, between like 25-ish and like 35 area. And I bought in here and there, here and there, here and there. But I really haven't bought a lot though. Once it went over like $100, $120 area. Now I do expect Litecoin to hit $1,000 eventually. I just don't know when that's going to happen. Now, obviously, if you're looking at this from like September, pretty much it's been like a straight up, you know, straight, not like a rocket, but you know what I mean. It's a really, really good bullish run, really. And especially since like, yeah, I would say probably September, October. Since then, it's been very, very good. We've had dips here and there, right? But nothing crazy. I expect this to hit at least probably around $1,000. It might run more than that, obviously. Especially as the coin becomes less and less available. Because there's only so much Litecoin to ever be made. When that happens, man, and more people are holding it, which I expect a lot of people are probably already still holding it right now, over time the price is going to get raised over and over again. Not saying we won't see some pullbacks here and there, but there's been some institutional buyers into Litecoin as well, so I expect it to go up, you know, just like I do Ethereum as well. I think Ethereum's going to be the same way. I think Ethereum's going to continue to go up. I really wouldn't be surprised to see Ethereum over 10K eventually. Right? I honestly, even with, I don't know if I can pull up DOT over here. Might not be able to, honestly. No, you can't. Right now. I do know they're adding DOT. I just don't know when it's going to be added over here yet. But yeah, I expect lots of cryptos to go up though. Any crypto that's useful or gets used a lot or has a good backing by it, I expect them to go up. Maybe some a little more quicker than others, but I think all the good ones, man, that are backed and got a lot of people that buy them, I think they're all going to go up over time. Let's see. Good old Arrival. Arrival's been. Look at Arrival's play right here. Dude, Arrival got their ticker like right here, man. It just fell so hard. Get smacked. Is when that market hit really bad, and we had this double downturn. Arrival came out at like 20. They got their like ticker on like 2025. I think it was like 24ish area. Then they just fell straight down to $12.59. What? That's good. Why did they not do a full body one? I don't know. All's in 2 days? Alright, that's good then. That'd be good. How's Ebon doing? Another one of those, man. They got bopped. Crypto market going down. How's Mara, man? Let's check Mara. Mara on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Oh, never mind. Far is not the most fairest, guys. You figure with Bitcoin coming up, though, man, that some of these coins would be doing good right now. Maybe the Bitcoin start going down in price, man. That's why we've seen this downturn a little bit. I mean, not really. I mean, almost at 50K. or 55 almost. What about Riot? Let's start a Riot. Riot and Mara, man, literally favor each other. If Riot and Mara start going up, man, it's so money in Riot and Mara both, they probably both go up at the same time. How's SOS? Good old SOS. Oh, SOS is really tanked. I shouldn't say really, but I mean, for a stock under $5, I mean, going from what 475 over there, you know, down to 439, still a pretty good little plummet, 4.5%, 5%. That's even more than that, honestly. Probably like 7%. All right. I guess a lot of the stocks look the same right now, right? I guess it's not just them. I guess even you know, I guess Palantir does. You have a little bit of resistance right here on GME, not as much. Again, some of this could be anticipation for tomorrow, right? So we had that speech coming tomorrow. People kind of selling off beforehand to buy back in probably on Thursday or Friday. That could be happening. That's the thing that definitely could happen. Robinhood's more like it. Oh, Robinhood, man. Dang, mvis is down 25%. That's the reason why I said sell it yesterday when it was up high, man. Someone replied to me, is Robinhood worth it? I would use webull over Robinhood. You want to sign up a webull if you can. I would use this, though, honestly. Right here. Let's sign up a webull, man. Free to use. Very nice platform. They won't shut down on you all the time. It's great. What about say about MindMed? MindMod. MoneyMod. I haven't looked at MindMed. I know they were up earlier and they came back down again. Good old MindMed, man. Good old MindMed. I guess it's down. It's still up, I guess, like 1.49% over yesterday. Down from that $6 that earlier in pre-market, which is super high, obviously. Super high, man. Wonder if we're going to see any big sell-offs, obviously, now that MindMed is on the NASDAQ. Or if MindMed's going to hold steady. I mean, I hope MindMed holds more steady, right? At the price point it's at. But also, you could always see some sell-offs here there, too. Sometimes, man, when things go to OTCs, over to the NASDAQ, you have a lot of hype going into it. So you have a lot of people buying in. But then the day after, they'll sell off. Hopefully it doesn't happen, though. Hopefully that you guys that are holding MindMed, you know, don't have any sell-offs like that happen. Sometimes that'll happen, though, man. The first day, it'll hold steady sometimes, man, or lose a little bit. And the next day, man, they'll have a sell-off. But, I mean, MindMed's a pretty strong company, right? I mean, I feel like MindMed has a good future. Especially if you're into the mushroom-eating business. Take some therapeutics, some psychedelics. And plus, I mean, MindMed is probably the best in that psychedelic space too, correct? I don't know much about psychedelics, but it seems like MindMed's one of the bigger leaders. So hopefully they don't lose a lot of their value. Hopefully not. Yo, chat, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. We have had 3 of the hedge funds coming in today, so that's never good. But if you guys have it, man, think about smacking that. Thoughts on Mud? Oh, you're talking about Mud, the ticker? It's running and has been solid SPAC. Yeah, Mud's been doing good, man. Mud has been doing good. We were talking about this, what, the day before yesterday? Talking about this day before yesterday? Yeah, it's been on a really good. I think we started talking about this. I can't remember what day it was. We talked about this one day because it was in random. I've been hit right here. We ran up right here from 11 to 13 area. And one of those days we talked about it back there when it ran up some a few days ago, or I guess it was last week. One day last week we talked about it. Don't remember what day it was last week. It has been up a lot. It just feels like anything in like the NFT area, man, right? Anything in NFTs, man, just runs. You mentioned NFT, like a bottle rocket. You know what I mean? Like a bottle rocket. But honestly, I mean, you gotta, Tops has been around for a long time. Like, is Tops gonna go under? Probably not. You know what I mean? And if a lot of these places are putting money, you know what I'm saying, or going into the NFT space right now, NFTs right now are new, right? A lot of people are investing into NFTs. So honestly, man, it might not be a bad deal, correct? Might not be a bad deal. We talked about tops a couple times. I think we talked about it in Discord too. I can't remember who it was. I think a lot of us were talking about it one day. Somebody in the chat probably talked about it with us in Discord. Elon appearing, yeah. Elon is going to be on Saturday Night Live. Yes. He's going to be on Saturday Night Live. Psychedelic Taco Tuesday, exactly. Do you think Mark Cuban's talk about Dogecoin now? He could definitely talk about how they're using Dogecoin for sure, for like ticket sales, for merchandise. I could see Ellen bringing it up, right? Because it is very big on Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban's very big on Doge and crypto in general, right? He's a big crypto person himself. So I can see crypto being brought up 100%. I could definitely see it being brought up. Goodbye, AMC. Now, I think it's just the market selling off some here in general. Some stocks aren't selling off, but some stocks are. I don't think this is AMC saying goodbye, man. You see that same thing over here at GME as well. Obviously, MUD right now is running because, again, it is NFT. So these NFT plays, man, I think we can see some runs quite often with NFT plays. How is TCAT doing today? TCAT's actually down, though. TCAT has been up a lot. Off some of his NFT hype, right? So you can start here at TCAT running up some of these NFT stuff. Down a little bit today, but you know, Tops could be stealing that thunder, aka Muds could be stealing that thunder right now. How's JFin? Because JFin run the other day as well. JFin's another NFT play. Again, JFin's pretty much, you know, straight across the board right here. But we did have a big run up yesterday. You know what I mean? We had a big run up yesterday, so. Today just could be the NFT for Tops, right? AKA Muds. And tomorrow could be the more flatter day for them. I don't know. But again, I feel like if I was investing into an NFT type play, I mean, Tops would probably be the play I'd go into because it's been a company for a long time. I'm not worried about them going under. You imagine if Ellen actually bought those? That'd be hilarious. It'd be great, honestly. She should pull up an app right in the middle of the broadcast and buy some Doge. Buy your Doge, Ellen. Buy your Doge. Buy it now. You're getting very sleepy, Ellen. Very sleepy. Look at this right here, man. Look at that. You remember the other day when we had T-Rex, T-Rex, or whatever you want to call them. This is that company chat that dropped from. Look at this drop, $100. Imagine being at $100 over there and just. It's the reason why you put stop losses on certain companies, guys, right here. Imagine that. You might not even get caught. You might not even get caught, man. You could have your stop loss at, say, 97, had a 5 or 10% running stop loss or something. You might not get caught to, like, say, $60 and lost a ton of money right there in general. That's just a flash crash, correct? Just flash crashing. That's a big crash. Now this, and to give, you know, give some hesitance to it, this stock was a very volatile stock in the past as well, right? Right here you had a really good, decent climb over time. But after that, you had some pretty big ups and downs. And back there, you had a big up and then back down as well. This right here is the biggest of them all. This is that one we day traded that day. Remember, guys? Some of you guys got in with me when it dropped down to like 13, 14 bucks. I was like, I'm going to get in now. And then we sold it like 20. I think it was like 22, something like that. At the end of the day, we sold out. You could have swung this some more, though, since then, probably. You could have swung here as well, right? You could have swung it here, came back down. I'm sure this will give you more opportunities. So if you guys want to add this to your swing watch list, this could be a company you could swing, could swing trade. It goes back down to, say, $11, $12 area. Might be time to kind of scoop it back up a little bit and swing back up. Swings like a swinger. It doesn't want to swing watch list. Do you have any news? Uber stocks moving in Tuesday pre-market session. T-Rex Holdings report. Oh, fiscal year results. Their fiscal year results. Maybe that's why it pumped so much right there. Them right here, man, in that other one we were talking about earlier, that's the one that's up the most. They're the ones up the most so far today. Vizio going up 5%. Good old Vizio. There's not a ton up today, though. Vizio's up 5%. Good to see Visual at 5%. We bought a small amount of Visual when it came out on IPO. Was it a month ago? I don't know. It feels like, I guess it was right at a month ago. We bought some Visual. Remember, we were talking about buying some Visual at the IPO price. I figured Visual is going to be a good grower over the years anyway. I mean, they do make some solid cheap TVs as well. They do other stuff. It's not just that. They also have they're also looking to shift some of their value over to streaming video as well. Wells Fargo did give them a $31 price target, so I figured, hey man, when it came out at a good, I honestly thought it was gonna come out $25. The IPO is gonna come out $25. It was scheduled to come out at 15. It came out at 17. I was thinking it was gonna come out at 25. But I think when that came out, I think when Visual came out that day, I think we were having a terrible market. So I think that's one reason why Visual didn't come out super strong. And I was able to nab it under $20. I think Visual should be a good momentum-ish stock over the next 5 years as well. Especially if they do get into the streaming part of the market. We could definitely see them pump up in value over the $50, $60 marks. Good old NanoX, man. They up again? NanoX has the weirdest stuff. This is also NanoX. Remember, guys, we talked about NanoX a while back. We started talking about it first once we were in Patreon. We talked about this in Patreon first. We swung this up from like 35 to 40 bucks, and we sold at like $70 plus. Obviously, it's going to fall after that. This is what happens, guys, when a medical stock, a typical medical stock right here, guys, gets an FDA approval, right? So leading up to NanoX, they had some good buy-ins, right? You could have got it, if you went way back, you could have gotten a little bit better pricing, but that'd been way back. You got a really good pricing right here, though. But leading into FDA approvals, we had really good run-ups. And we shone all the way up on FDA approvals at 75 and then dropped, right? We plummeted back down to below where we had before, the 29.30. Now, NanoX will have another opportunity to run up again, probably to like 80 to 90, maybe 100 bucks later this year. Once it gets closer, I'll let you guys know, because they do have their double, or I guess multi-imaging coming up as well for FDA approvals. Since they got their single imaging done, that should let them get double imaging, or I guess I shouldn't say double, because it's more than double. It's like 7 or 8 different pictures. Multi-imaging done. And they're out there pretty much just lets people get x-rays, scans and stuff a lot cheaper. For about a tenth of the price as it takes right now, man, to go get a scan. It has some really, really good technology. But again, you want to play these like healthcare stocks like that. Buy low, sell high, don't hold it forever. Again, this isn't a Moderna or an AbbVie or Abbott or somebody like that. Those are stocks you want to hold on to, right? But these smaller companies, it's like you might not want to hold on to them too long unless you're getting a good prices, right? I think if you get NanoX between 30 and 35, I think you're probably pretty good to hold on to it. Especially once they get their double, or keep saying double, multi-imaging put through FDA approvals. You'll probably see some pretty good bumps there. Watch T-Rex for a little bit. For a little bit, man. Alright, I'm going back to reading chat, man. I'm reading charts too much. Hope everybody's having a great day today, though. Hope everybody's having a great day. If you guys haven't smacked the like button, do it. I think, yeah, the closer you get, Kevin, the closer you get Tesla to the 700 bucks, the better. Because you obviously, the lower you get it, man, the better you're going to have it going up, said. But it had 41 cents, or, well, if Ellen and them talk about it, you're definitely going to see some hype going into the weekend for sure. Like crypto. You definitely see some hype going in for Doge. Because Doge is kind of like some of these meme stocks, correct? It doesn't just live right off of news, but news and people talking about it and getting hype around it definitely helps out a lot. Not saying it all really depends on that, because honestly, we haven't had a lot of news around Doge, and it's been holding very steady, since like the 22nd at around 27, 28 to 26 cent range. Other than these small drops that got gobbled up really quick and went right back up. The drop here and the drop here got gobbled up really quick. This one got gobbled up over a day, went straight back up. This one right here got gobbled in within a day as well, straight back up. It's been holding very steady without a lot of news. That shows me you have a very, very good base for people buying it. And if it starts dropping to say 25 cents, a lot of people are willing to go pick it up a ton then. And even at 26, 27 cents, you have a lot of people buying it. So that tells me, man, is that any kind of good news we have is going to send Doge going up. And maybe even without good news, we could see Doge going up over 30, maybe even 40 cents. But we get some really good news going into the weekend. So we could definitely see some pumps going on with Doge. Do you want old rich guys on your money? Or Shiba Inu, dude? Mama, no. How do you feel about Blink Charge? I like Blink charging. Again, personally, me though, I'd rather put money into ChargePoint. Which again, guys, remember, ChargePoint owns 70% of the charging infrastructure in America. 70. I don't think Blink charging is bad though. You know what I mean? I would just, me personally, I'd rather own companies like Blink and other innovative companies like Volta charging as well, which are innovating in the market. CLII, which is, you know, mostly fast charging, right? So I kind of been spreading my money around that way when it comes to charging. Obviously, the number one charging infrastructure is going to get the most money anyway, no matter what, when it comes to the infrastructure plan. Volta will probably get a lot as well. Again, they're innovative. A lot of people are going to be wanting to buy into Volta, especially if you have a, let's say a mall, a strip mall, a restaurant, a grocery stores, any kind of convenience stores. They're going to want places like Volta. You know what I mean? Because their business model is way different than any other model out there. They don't have to worry about just making money off charging. They make money in multiple areas, and there is definitely going to be a lot more incentive, man, for somebody that owns different places, like your strip malls or any kind of place that you have consumers coming into. You're going to want to have Volta at your place, 100%. And I'm not saying ChargePoint won't be there either, because I think ChargePoint's going to be the number one. I don't see ChargePoint getting dethroned off number one. Again, they own 70% right now. If they got knocked down to say 30%, they're still going to be massive in market cap as well. Invis is a pump and dump stock. Stay away if you don't like roller coaster prices. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a pump and dump in general. I think Invis is a good company. Just obviously, once Invis gets way overvalued, you want to probably think about selling it some. 100%. That's the reason why I personally swing trade Invis. But I do know people out there, man, that don't swing trade Invis, right? And they're just all about just buying and selling, or buying Invis in bulk and keep buying at good prices. I think that's fine, man. I think that's perfectly fine. Do what you want with your body, dude. You're talking about Piedmont Lithium. Good old Piedmont, man. I think Piedmont's going to do well over time. You know what I mean? It is lithium play as well. So they're obviously going to go up over time. We're going to need more of that. I'd honestly say like a fair market value right now for Piedmont's probably around like 80, 85 bucks. Fair market value right now. So it is definitely trading below that. Definitely trading below that. They do have a high market value price between 90 and 100 right now as well in analyst play. They do have like what one, I think they have one strong buy and they have 5 buys on analysts as well. I'd probably agree with that, honestly. I mean, you're gonna need more of that. You wants to need more of it. What is their financials? Annual, let's see. What's their balance sheet look like? Their balance sheet's really nice as well. On the quarters as well, year over year for Q2 was up 522%. Where's Q4's at? I have to look at Q4 later. I don't see Q4's on here. But I would think that Piedmont, especially I don't know. You could probably wait, obviously, and see if you can get a better price. I mean, honestly, me personally, I'd be more of a buyer on Piedmont under 70 bucks. I'd be more of a buyer on Piedmont under 70. Because obviously, if you look at the chart in the past month, you can see these big ups and downs. And so by that, you could probably think you're going to see another down eventually at some point. You could wait. Again, I'd be more of a buyer under 70 though. I bought $1,000 of Doge at 40 cents. I think it will, yeah, products. I mean, next time, though, top rated, what you should do is buy over time, though. That way you kind of hedge yourself against those kind of issues. If you would have broke that up at 40 cents and then bought, and you would have bought in, say, $200 at a time, your average buying price would probably be right at like 34 or 32 cents. Maybe even less if you would have bought at one of those dips at, say, 17 cents or the 22-cent dip. Could have even been less. It could have been under the 30-cent mark. Just watched the Mark Cuban interview. He talks about Robinhood buying Dogecoin being a good investment. Yeah, Tabasco. So Robinhood and webull both own a lot of Dogecoin. They're two of the bigger whales of holders of Dogecoin right now. Webull's been buying. They bought a ton though on the way up. They're part of the reason why we've seen this huge incline back. I'll show you real quick. Right back here. Oh, rip. That's them. Go on the one monther. Right back in here, man. Webull bought a ton of Doge. But yeah, Robinhood and webull both own a lot of Doge. Lots of Doge, man. Lots of Doge. They both have fat wallets of Doge. Do you think Cardano will outperform Ethereum in the next 5 years? Outperform it? You're talking about like doubling and tripling. I definitely could, right? In terms of doubling and tripling really quick. I would own both if you can. I would own both if you can, though. Do you think Tesla will rebound before this Friday? Hopefully. Again, Tesla a lot of times has sell-offs, right? And again, Tesla. The reason why Tesla had the bigger sell-off, and the reason why you've seen a lot of these EV plays sell today, is because Tesla mentioned the forbidden fruit. That forbidden fruit being chipsets. So this is the reason why I said if you're buying options, I would wait to buy options or something like that for Tesla. If you're buying short-term options until after the call, because no matter what, every one of these companies are going to get asked about chipsets. It's inevitable. They're going to get asked about chipsets. There's nothing we can do about it. They're going to have to be truthful, right? They can't just lie, because that can make people be untrusted of them, right? And that can hurt their stock overall in no matter what. They can't lie about it. Everybody knows we have chipset shortages. They've known that for a year. But again, it gives bigger investors a chance to sell off again and then buy back in low again and make more money on the way up again. Kind of what we've seen in the past 3 months. Every time we've had any kind of thing mentioned about chipsets, sell-offs happen. Bigger investors buy back in at a low. They write it back up. They hear chipsets sell off again. Right back up. They say chipsets sell off again. Buying a low, right back up. It's a terrible thing. Maybe, hopefully. Again, you guys remember, man, I don't want Tesla to go down at all, because every time Tesla drops in price by 1%, my portfolio drops about 15 grand on Tesla alone. So obviously, I don't want Tesla going down either. Don't worry, man. It's the same thing with NIO, right? NIO and Tesla are in tandem. They're stocks that are very stuck together a lot of times. So obviously, the reason why you've seen this sell today on NIO and other EVs, not just NIO, right, is because Tesla mentioned chipset shortages, and that's kind of plummeted the EV market a little bit. Again, it is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. Live, laugh, play, whatever, man. It gives you better buying opportunities. If you guys looking to buy, I mean, right now, XPing right now, $31 is a heck of a buy. NIO right now, under the 45 as well. It's crazy good buy. Even Li Auto obviously seen some effect as well, right? Li Auto kind of recovered off that effect, but again, Li Auto got beat down yesterday for no reason. So they kind of recovered and came back up. So they're pretty much flat today. But Li Auto, under $25 is a really good buy as well. I mean, it's a $35 company. Anytime you can buy a company, man, that's a good, strong company. It's got a lot of growth potential, which Li Auto does. And the same thing with XPeng and others. And you're buying them, $15 undervalued. Pretty good, man. You're almost doubling your money right there on a strong company. And again, you're gonna more than double your money, especially if you're holding 5 years at a time. I'm talking about within the next year, right? That's what I mean by that. Over the next 5 years, man, you know, we can see Li Auto, XPeng, Neo, all those like way up. Obviously, Neo being the top, I feel like. But I think, you know, we'll see XPeng and then Li, unless obviously something changes. The reason why I say that, obviously, it's Neo and XPeng are moving into Europe markets, whereas Li Auto's mostly staying in over there as well in China and areas for right now. And eventually, they do have plans to move out. But for now, obviously, they're staying over there more. There's just so many good companies right now to buy into. How's good old Ethereum doing? Yeah, Ethereum's doing very well right now as well. Up 5 point, you know, I guess over the last 24 hours, obviously, Doge is up 1.52%, and Ethereum's almost up 6%. They were up a little bit more earlier, obviously, at that 2682. Still not bad. Where's my old Bitcoin at? Where you at, brother? And it dropped all the way down to 54,353 and got 8 right back up. Right back up, man. Got 8 up. Let me have my biscuits. All right. We'll go back to reading chat for a minute. Looks like AMC, you know, sported off that low. Nice to see. Jason, thank you for your knowledge and thoughts on stocks and crypto. Can you check out YOLO, 1 million cap, 2,000 holders, you only live once finance? I can look at that, yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate it. Junebug, I'll get to yours in a second, man. If you put it back in the chat in a minute, I'll get to it. Iguana, thank you so much, though, brother, for the $5, man. I appreciate that a ton. Means a lot. Means a lot. And I'll check this real quick. I gotta check PayPal, too, because PayPal's being, you know, kind of weird. It wouldn't load for me earlier, so I couldn't even check it. All right, sweet. Yo, thank you so much, Guado. Appreciate you, brother. I tried to buy SNPRU. We uploaded, didn't let me. No, it's SNPR, not you. So just SNPR is Volta, correct? Just SNPR. Yeah, the SNPR too. That's a different acquisition. If you're buying this SNPR, but remember, right now it is a SPAC, right? So SPACs are getting kind of spanked a little bit, but once it gets its own ticker and stuff, it'll be a lot better. But right now is the time, obviously, to load up some of it. Now again, SNPR to me is like a 5-year hold. So if you're not willing to hold at least a year, it might not be the best buy for you, but if you're holding at least a year, man, and getting at a good spot, for me, SNPR, again, and just like ChargePoint and other, those are like 5-10-year plays, because over the next 5 to 10 years, we're going to need a lot of charging infrastructure. And that's the same way I look about my EV plays in general. I do think you'll make money over the next year on Volta. It's just over the next 5 or 10 years, you're going to make a lot more as it grows. Because I did a whole shindig on it, right? I did a whole video on it, on the top companies I like. And I also posted a picture anyway in Discord about earnings and companies' earnings and stuff. And Volta's number 2, or I think number 2 over the next 4 years between now and 2025 in terms of growth and capital growth and stuff. There's definitely some really good ones out there though. Yoloto. Let's see. You only live one finance. Let me look it up real quick too. These like crazy plays though. Check. Okay. Is YOLO a? I'm gonna guess it's crypto, correct? Live once. Okay, you only live once. Finance. Yeah, I'll look it up though for sure. I got you. Doge hitting 35 cents tonight. It could happen, right? It could happen. I'm waiting to see more of a breakout right now from Doge though, because right now obviously we've been right around the 27, 26, 28 cents. Mostly, other than the downturns a little bit, Ever since, you bring this back like the last 5 days pretty much. Other than these drop downs, ever since about the 25th, even going back even further than that, right? We had this bigger downfall back around right here, 22nd. These downfalls, I mean, got ate up really quick, correct? Came right back up to the 26, 27 range. We had another little bit of a dip right here. Came right back up again. Got right back up in a V shape, right back to the 26, 27 cents. So right now, we're pretty much, honestly, we've been kind of consolidated around that 27-cent range. Give or take, man, you know, a half a penny here, a half a penny there, whatever. We've been pretty much consolidating, which again, I think is a great thing because that just shows we have a really, really strong base. And anytime we're dipping below 26 cents, we're getting ate right back up. That's the reason why I say that. And that's also the reason why I think if we get any kind of news that we're gonna see, you know, Doge probably bounce up pretty big. Doge loves to bounce on news, though. I mean, you guys know that, especially you guys have been in the market long. Hang on a second, man. Let me get to that. Let me get to Junebug's question real quick. Yeah, so there we go. So HR. He is a member, so I don't want to skip over anything either. HRVSF. Let me make sure I get it right. I bought GME yesterday, aftermarket hours at 194. What should I do? Parth, why did you... man, buying at a high, man, is... Again, if you're... How many shares do you get, though, Parth? How many shares did you buy? How many shares did you buy? Cannabis stock gainers, yada yada. I guess it's the cannabis stock, right? Raw Bidge resource. Misses EBS by 0.01%, 0.01. Not really big there either. I mean, if I was looking at it, I would probably give Raw Bridge, man, like a $3.50 stock price. Like a fair market value of $3.50. Definitely below that, right? You might be able to get a better buy-in price, though. You might be able to get a better buy-in price. I definitely think there's better buys out there, though. I definitely think there's way better buys than that stock. If I was being honest. Yo, steak sounds really good, though, Stan. Steak sounds really good. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button, think about smacking the like button as well. Definitely helps out. Love to have you guys come back, hang out, be a part of the family. If you guys aren't a sub, we do stream every day. I also post videos every day. I'd love to have you guys be a part of the stream that way as well. Hit that little bell notification. Talk all things stocks, all things cryptos, all this stuff, man. Long-term high for, I think, $1. Somewhere around $1, Haze Monster. We could definitely go over that. But for right now, honestly, I like to see 50 cents and then 75 cents and then $1. Correct? Swing trade Doge, given that they take the 0.5 to 0.8 to fill the order either way. Which one are you using, AC? Obviously, if you're using like Coinbase or something like that, obviously like swing trading is gonna be a little bit harder on that. And honestly, if you're swing trading, your better instance is using something like Webull right here. And again, if you sign up right now, you also get those 2 free stocks right there. If you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. You can also sell those, throw that into crypto. It's free money at the end of the day, man. I'd try it out just to get the free money out of it. I like the platform a lot though. I use Webull a lot for swing trades and stuff like that. I'm doing that stuff. Obviously, if I'm keeping, you know, a lot of my coins I hodl, I put those over here on my Voyager app because then I can just, you know, earn interest on them over time. Robinhood and Voyager, terrible. You're gonna take some spreads here or there no matter what. ACK. It's either you're gonna pay the 2% or you're gonna pay the spreads. Either way. Either way. I mean, obviously, I feel like for me, if I'm swing trading stuff, Webull still gets the best prices for swing trading. It's like either you go to a platform that takes 2% off the top, you know, right away, or you go somewhere that's going to take a little bit bigger bid-ask spread, you're going to pay that percentage no matter what. Yeah, PayPal's been a little bit behind today, Richard. Earlier didn't want to load up for some reason. Yo, Richard. Hey, yo, Richard, you took the top bros or top dono spot of the day as well, making you the MVP, man, for the $5.55. Yo, Richard, I appreciate you, brother. Seriously, man. I mean, dude, you're an amazing supporter, and I can't say enough about you, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Heard Solera is the next BTC. You watching that? I mean, everything's the next BTC, man. If I had $1 for every time I heard this is the next Bitcoin, I'd be a millionaire myself off of that alone. And if you guys are wondering about Voyager is another great place to put your coins, but again, only if you're holding long term. So if you're holding long term stuff, again, you can earn some really good interest, anywhere between 6-9% interest on certain coins. I think you earn like 2.5% or up to 3% if you own so many VGX, obviously Voyager tokens. But you own 2%, I think, without that of Doge as well over there. But that's why you can't really make much when it's just going back. Yeah, but if it's going back and forth a little bit, ACK, for 100%, man, you're going to need a little more volatility. Right now, though, man, if you're a trader, you're going to have to wait for a dip, right? Or you're going to see a big surge, right? Go up. Right now, you're not seeing that a lot. You're definitely, as a trader, you're definitely not seeing a lot. Now, if you've seen another, like, 24, 20, 22 cent dip, then you can definitely make some money there. But for right now, man, if you're a trader, Doge being nice and steady at 26, 27 cents is good for me, right? As somebody is not really swinging a lot right now in Doge, which I have in the past swung some, right? If you're swinging it right now, Doge being more consistent is bad for you. Now, obviously, I hope we swing up. I think we will eventually. But I guess if you have some Doge sitting there waiting to swing, you could do that there. Yeah, within these little channel locks that we've had the last, like, since pretty much the 22nd, other than those two dips we had that came right back up, you got 8 right back up, man. You're definitely not day trading Doge right now. That's for sure. Definitely not day trading that right now. Well, some good old Niato, man. See, we had some recovery Neo, maybe? Maybe not really. Not really, man. XPing any better? Any recover X? Not really. Not really. RIP. How's JD doing, man? I mean, JD's up today, though. Yo, Stan, man. JD's up, baby. You're running today, boy. You're running. Some of these stocks, man, beat down way over where they should be down at, though. Way over. Announces new Fire tablets and kids editions. Good old Amazon, man. Announce new Fire tablets, chap. Dip to 2 cents. Good Lord, no, don't do that. Yo, what's up, Freddie G? What up, baby? No development team, no purpose currency. I mean, a Doge is a currency, though. Again, I would argue that Doge is as an inflationary currency is better off as a currency, though, than something like even a Bitcoin or a Litecoin, which I own a lot of. Correct? I would make that argument, honestly. Might just be me, but I'd make the argument. And the more and more places you can buy Doge at, and the more and more places that you can use Doge as a currency and use it to buy and sell stuff, I think you'll see more Doge and Doge get picked up even more. More people. New trader to have $100, $140 to spend on Robinhood. Any recommendations to buy? I would, if you're new, I would probably go with long-term buys. So maybe stick to some like good growth momentum stocks, like EV plays, alternative energy plays, tech stocks, stuff like that. Long-term plays is probably what I would stick to. If you only have 100, especially if you're new, that's definitely what I would do. Definitely what I would do on that end. Now, obviously, you could go a little bit different and try to flip money real quick. But also, you're very new, so I wouldn't recommend that. Now, if you weren't new and you had small amounts of money, you'd already know what to do with that, right? You already know how to flip it. But since you're brand new, I would not go to try to flip that money really quick. I would just go to try to grow your money. Start out slow, nice, steady, wins the race. Dog money go burr, dude. Again, I would never go straight in like, you know, hardcore on anything. Over time, I would be buying in. How long does it take to flip your money in Doge? That would just depend, Amula. It depends on how volatile it is. Right now, Doge is not volatile, though. Doge right now is very steady around the 27 to 26 cent range, where we dip up close to 28 cents area, then we come right back down to 27 cents. But right now, obviously, you know, if you would have mostly invested, if you invested on the 20, say you invested on the 22nd of April, you'd pretty much be right where you were 22nd of April today. So over the past, since Thursday, you pretty much haven't moved a ton. We've been very, very steady since like the 22nd. Now, we have had some dips, so if you would have sold in those dips and been stupid and lost money, that would have been obviously on you. But if you had invested on the 22nd, you've pretty much been even where you're at. Well, honestly, though, for the most part, those have been pretty consistent. Not saying we haven't had those two dips, but we had those two dips, right? We had the one dip down to 17, but as soon as we hit 17, we dip right back up. And that was off that news about people freaking out about short or long-term capital gains stuff, taxes. And then we had this small dip, obviously down to like 22 cents, 22 and a half the other day. We came right back up off that as well. Right back up to 26, 27 cent area. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like people don't really get, like, honestly, like Doge being boring is not a bad thing. Doge staying in that 27, 28, 26 cent range for so long like that just shows you how good of a base and how good of a floor area that Doge has. Yeah, it's bouncing around those areas, but still not really going below that. And when it goes below that, it gets ate right back up. But anytime I've seen us break down below 26 cents, buy volume goes up really quick. Now, buy volume is still up, right? We're still having good buys coming in. It's just anytime we dip below 26 cents, it gets gobbled really, really quick. AMC right now is holding steady at $11.72. Hopefully AMC can get back up to $12 area today before the end of the day. We still got a few hours, about 1:30, 2:30. So we got 2.5 hours before the end of the day. Yo, if you guys are new, think about smacking that like button down there. It'd be super nice. I definitely appreciate it. We have 5 hedge funds today, man. Remember, guys, every like for a green market. Definitely helps out the broadcast as well. Helps out the channel. If you guys aren't a sub, think about smacking the sub button. Love to have you guys come back on the stream every day. We also talk about stocks, talk about markets in general. I love the markets. I went to school for business finance as well. So I do love talking business stuff, the housing market, all the things, man. I like talking about a lot. What gets me going? Let's see. Let me see. There we go. I'm over here looking at other charts as well. Oh, you're talking about Discord? Yeah, we do have a Discord. If you guys want to join Discord, I can post it. There's like 1,500 people in Discord. Love to have you guys be in Discord for sure. Right here you go. Oh, Mark Cuban is wearing a HODL shirt or something. That'd be great. You imagine if he comes down and he's got like little little Doge rockets dude, on his tee. That'd be nice. That'd be awesome. My understanding of the world, old money is not going to let Bitcoin displace their control. I mean, obviously, you're going to have some pullbacks here and there too, Stan, man. I think Bitcoin and others are here to stay. Again, anytime we've seen other countries in the past try to pull back on Bitcoin and others, honestly, in those countries, we've seen Bitcoin and others rocket in terms of like people buying it. When you tell people they can't do something, people like to like revolt against that. Everywhere. Right? Do you think NEO has a good potential? Well, I wouldn't have you know, 750 shares of NEO if I didn't think it had potential, Diego. Smack that like. That's what I like to hear, Jay. That's what I like to hear, man. Do you have any investments in Ethereum? I actually do not have any Ethereum Classic. I do not. I'll tell you what I have right now in my wallet. I want to expand a little bit, but I just haven't had a lot of time to like look into different things and things like that. So Right now in my wallet, I have Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum. Let's see, BTT, like the smaller ones, obviously. Let's try to go down. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin, which is Polkadot, right? I do like Polkadot a lot. Doge, BTT, USDC. And the reason why I have USDC is because you get paid like 10% interest over on the Voyager app. It's better being paid, 10% over there than it will be in my bank account. So I kind of hold it over there as like a savings, kind of almost like a savings account. And again, I get lots of interest over there as well on other coins. Like I think you get like 6.5% on my DOT. I get like 6.5% on Bitcoin, or maybe 7. I can't remember altogether. So much on Ethereum, so much on DOT. I think like DOT is getting like 6.5 as well. Doge gets like 2.5 or 3. BTT doesn't get any, but DTT is very brand new. Not brand new, but it's definitely a token that's been gaining steam since it got taken over. There's so many coins out there. That's the problem, Daniel. There's so many great tokens, man, and great coins in general. That's hard. You know what I mean? It's hard, man, it's hard to look into tons of them and buying some. Again, I don't look at just the stock market either. I put money into the crypto I put money into the stock market, the crypto market, the real estate market. I put money everywhere. So it's hard for me to I'm already so expanded out. You know what I mean? Every once in a while, I'll pick up new stuff like BTT. I picked up a little bit of that, right? And I'll buy new stocks and stuff. But here lately, I've just been pouring on money on things I already have in my more high conviction stuff. While the market has went down some on both sides a little bit. Been pouring money here and there in other places that I have more high convictions in, especially some of these long-term convictions that have been pulled down some. Yo, thanks, Goat. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. SQ's a good one, yeah, for sure. Square Trade's a great stock. Square Trade, PayPal, places like that, man, are going to be great. Payoneers is another one that's starting to take cryptos as well. There's so many of them, man. So many good ones. Netflix, yeah, Netflix had a big order come in earlier today as well. You had quite a bit of these come and sell off a little bit. Been some good sales today, which again, red in the market's a lot better buy chances. There's definitely some green though too, right? You got some red though. I have these right here for now. It's like these in greens and then reds. You're seeing a lot of green over here, but really certain stuff, correct? And quite a few of that obviously is coins that are up. Crypto market's definitely been a little bit better the last 24 hours overall, but you also have a lot of red over here, man, in some of these areas that we've been looking at. Some down 7, 5, 6%. Mvis, man, is down 24% today. Poor Mvis, man. Thank goodness we sold Mvis yesterday, though. Hopefully you guys got out of Mvis as well when I was talking about probably getting out. I'm not saying not buy back Mvis again, but I'd wait for it to drop back down to where it's going to drop to before I bought back in. How's open door doing over here? Open door's up 3.4%. Yeah, good stuff over there, mate. Dip up 5% as well. Dude, good lord. Here, Terex, man, up 65%. Is that number one or no? What's number one or now? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's up 65% today. Number one. Probably one reason why you've seen that run a lot. So you got a lot of eyes, man. Lots of different eyes on this than what you would usually have. They would probably to Vixart as well, being number 2 right now, and he does have a higher market cap. This one right here is a lot easier to push because the market cap's a lot smaller as well, though. Quite a bit in the 30 to like $20, 20% range, though. Quite a bit there as well. Dang, Crocs is up big today too. 70% on Crocs, bro. You guys out there buying your Crocs, Chad? You guys make Crocs go up in value? Who bought Crocs, Chad? Who bought them? My boy Crocs, baby. My boy Crocs. Out of this world. We are out of the Crocs world, baby. All right. Well, I mean, it's very atypical of mvis, though, man. You know what I mean? This time was higher than others, right? This time was higher than others, but mvis is very typical about doing that. We'll have this big run up, right, man? If you go back, let's go back 3 months. You have these big run ups on the mvis. We've had them back here as well, just not as big of runs, right? And you had sell offs. Back here was very cheap. This is honestly where I was buying in at the start of mvis, right back here on $3 to $4 range. We bought in mvis the first couple times. And this was back in December area. That's when I started buying in mvis. We ran up way over where it should have been at, right? And I sold at like $22. I've never sold at the very top of mvis. Again, I don't really care about selling at the very top as long as I get some good profits, right? And then we had to swing all the way back down to $10 again. We bought back in. We swung up to like $19, $18 area. I think we sold like $18.50 at this point. Around the $18 area, we sold around in there, I remember. Dropped back down, we bought more. Around the $12. As I remember, I said I buy it under 13. Swung back up. We sold around here around the $18 mark again, because I remember that's right here. This time, we had a bigger pull up, but it was going to be the same thing, right? We had this big pull up, sell it at some point. I just kept watching the charts, and we sold right at the end of the day on Friday, or yesterday. We sold right at the end of the day yesterday. And I didn't get the top. I mean, again, we sold like, I think it was like 27, like between 27.25 and 27.50. I didn't hit the top of 31 bucks. I'm fine with that, right? Again, we had an average buy-in price that was way lower than that. But to me, it was, it was worth the sell. Then we had to sell off again. Now, if this thing drops back down below $13 again, I'll buy more again. I'll load up again, man, and wait for another surge up. This is pretty much the way I play mvis. To me, man, it's on my swing trade list. On my swing trade list, kind of like with TRX. This has been put on my swing trade list ever since that big drop we had, and we swung traded a couple times here and there. It's been moving up a lot. Junebug, I answered your question. I said there's a lot better stocks out there, man, than HRVSF. A lot better. Yo, Joey, dude, that's my best stock, honestly, dude. PNIS is my best stock, dude. I love that stock, honestly. Sometimes I sleep with it, sometimes. Sometimes I like to sleep with it. Are you talking about Helium, the crypto coin? Helium? The good old cryptito. I've seen a lot of people buying in the Helium. I've seen a lot about it. Honestly, again, I haven't really looked a lot into Helium though. I do know it's like what, like $13, $14 areas, something like that. It's up to 16. What did it top out at? 1750. Damn, not that big. I've never really looked a lot into Helium though. I do know it has quite a bit of buyers that like to buy it up though. That's for darn sure. Circulating supply, max supply. It is one of those coins also has a max supply, right? So you get 223 million max supply of HNT, which again, the more people that are buying and holding, which over time is going to go up in value. If you can buy one of these dips, man, I mean, it definitely might be worth buying on one of these dips that you have over here. Just in the past like 7 days, you've had dips down to like around 11 bucks or so. Right now you're at around what? 16. Is it 1688 right now, or is its live price? Or is it 16? Okay. You might be able to get it on a dip too, though, on Helium. Why would Helium have an early earnings date? Any historical information about that sort of thing? I have no idea, honestly, Jay thing. I haven't really paid a lot of attention to their stuff like that. Wait a second. What did Aaron say? Should I drop $200 in Dogecoin at 27 cents or wait for a dip? If $200 is all you have, then I would split it, man. I would split it just like Kodiak said. I mean, that's the smart play. Split it, man. Buy $50 here, $50 there, $50. I'd split it in fours. If $200 is all you have, I'd split it in fours. Split it in fours, buy it that way. Whatever you want to do, man. You can buy, buy $50 each day, or you split it up, buy $50 every other day, or whatever you want to do. I don't care. That's the smarter play. That is the smarter play, though. It's never done me wrong, man. Buying over time has never done me wrong. And I haven't really met a lot of people that's done them wrong. So, again, unless the darn thing spikes to ungodly numbers, at that point, obviously, maybe you could say I've done you a little wrong. But again, at least you hedged yourself against any losses when it came down a little bit. So you're getting that good average buying price. Getting that good average buying price. Again, I love Doge, and right now Doge is literally setting since like the 22nd. Mostly, it's been setting around 26 to 27 cents. We've had these dips, right? And every time we hit 26 cents, it gets bought right back up. Right back up. I mean, we've had bigger dips, though, correct? Right back here, we hit 24. It got slurped right back up, though. On the 22nd, I think, on the 23rd, we had that dip down to 17 cents, but the whole market kind of dipped that day. And as soon as we hit that bottom, we went right back up, man, to 28, 27 cents again. For the most part, if you'd have bought in on 22nd, you pretty much are even. Because AMD does have potential. AMD does have potential. Yes, Diego. I'm going to be looking at today, guys. Here's what we're going to look at today. After market today, we're going to be looking at AMD earnings, Microsoft earnings, Pinterest earnings. We'll look at some Google earnings as well, though a lot of people probably into Google because it's a pretty expensive here, right? Visa is another one you guys want to look into. Visa is going to be a good grower because everything opening back up. They're going to be making a lot more money, man, off those transactions. In-phase energy, another one. If you guys want to get in some really good energy plays, great. Those are great plays, man. Obviously, I'm sure people are into Starbucks as well. I don't have Starbucks, but I'll go over Starbucks as well. That's fine. We'll go over those earnings today. Tomorrow morning we have Shopify, Boeing, Wingstop, Humana, SiriusXM. Tomorrow evening, though, we have some really good ones: Apple, Facebook, Qualcomm, Ford Motors, Logitech, Teladoc, eBay, MGM Resorts. There's probably some of the bigger ones. And then Thursday, we're going to have Caterpillar, Merrick, Sandstorm, McDonald's, Overstock. I'm trying to think of some of the big ones. Maybe even Domino's might be another big one people might be looking into. MasterCard, another one. MasterCard and Visa definitely going to print money at some point once everything starts opening back up. In the evening, we have a really good time with Neo obviously being number one, Amazon, Twitter, Gilead, Dexcom, Pacific Bioscience. And then Friday opening, we have AbbVie, ExxonMobil, Goodyear. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other ones. Obviously, maybe Clorox might be another one as well. Chevron, things like that. Maybe even L3 Harris. Places like that would be some interesting ones to look at as well. Those will give you good ideas into the market. This week's packed, dude. This week is packed. Packed, man. Packed. Let me give a shout out real quick, though. I'm giving a shout out real quick. Yo, Robert, thank you so much, man. DM a question on Discord. Hey, Robert, thank you so much. I'll get back to you in Discord as well. Robert, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. On the Cash App in the description. Thank you, man. And also, Alex, thank you for the $1, brother. It means a lot. Especially sitting here, for multiple hours every day talking my head off. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you guys for supporting the broadcast like that. Allows me to support my family and all those good things. Give you guys some claps. Not to be confused with the clap. Jason, new Lucid video just dropped. Where at? I need to look at Lucid video, chat. Is it on Lucid's channel? Did you see the video last night? I posted in Discord. Somebody did a review on Lucid. Oh, you're talking about the one 2 hours ago?
Welcome to the MP1 and take the...
Are you talking about the one that dropped 2 hours ago, correct?
An amazing high-quality car here with all the team.
Yeah. I watched this one earlier. I posted a really good one last night in Discord, though.
Motors.
Posted a really, really good one in Discord last night as well. You didn't see that one. Definitely go watch that one. I posted, it's a tweet. Made a review, man. I am new to investing in crypto. How do I trade Dogecoin? Do I hold or sell every time I get a gain? Alex, the way you would do that, man, honestly, if you're new to crypto markets and general investing, I would probably go with a little bit more of a long-term outlook a little bit, because buying and selling, you're going to get flustered and you might start selling in the red a lot more. Just know though, Alex, that the markets go up and down, correct? Markets go up and down, man. Very, 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 how are you going to say it? Very, very normal. Crypto market's usually a little more volatile than the stock market. Even stocks, man, can do the same thing sometimes. Especially certain sectors. Just know that you're gonna have ups and downs, and you can do this sell every time. You can do this sell every time. It doesn't matter. But honestly, for me, if you're brand new, I would definitely think about just kind of doing more long-term holds at start. Are you subscribed to Motley Fool? I am not subscribed to Motley Fool. I am not subscribed to Motley Fool. Honestly. I mean, if I was going to subscribe to a website, it'd probably be Zax.com, honestly. Something like that over Motley Fool. Here's my Discord right there, man. Is PLTR and charge point good buy current prices, Richard? I like them, man. Yes, I do like them. Obviously, you know, the lower they go, they could go a little bit lower, you know what I mean? You know, tomorrow we have a pretty big catalyst that could make stocks, you know, go down a little bit, and then we're going to come back up to make some big people sell off to buy back in low again and ride the stock right back up. Again, I'm more of a buyer of charge point under 25. That's because, you know, charge point is like a $35 to $40 stock. So, you know, the slingshot back up from 25 and above is pretty good, correct? We've been above $30 a lot. We come right back down a lot here lately. Even the analysts right here, you know, give some strong buys. We got one hodl out of 6. You have a lot more buys as well. So buys and strong buys are at 80. What is that? Like 83.33%, and you got one hodl. But yeah, they're definitely at better price points right now than what they were at 26, 27, 28. Don't get me wrong. I just like loading the boat more below 25. If you get below 25, I don't know if that's going to happen, correct? Nobody knows. The reason why I say if you just buy over time, you're going to be good. And it goes the same way with something like PLTR. I mean, these plays are 5-year plays, Richard. So if you're not looking to hold for at least 5 years, at least a year. At least a year, man. But I look at it as a 5-year play. Then maybe you might be, might be some better plays out there as well. I like high momentum stocks though. And I like PLTR under 25 bucks. So PLTR under 25 bucks, I'm more of a buyer. PLTR under 25 bucks. Same thing with charge point. I'm more of a buyer under 25. Now over time that'll change. Eventually it'll be like I buy charge point under 30 bucks more. And eventually it'll probably be like I buy charge point under $35 more. And eventually $40. And then eventually 45 and then 50. You know, eventually it's going to continue going up, and I'll say I'm a buyer at this part under. It's not always going to be that same price points. It's going to change over time as the stock continues to go up and as they add value to the company. And over the years, it's going to go up in general. Good Lord, man. Look at TRX, dude. It's up 85%, bro. Good Lord. This thing's a rocket ship, chat. It was at $13 at the open. At 22. You're up like 10 bucks. Good Lord. Good Lordy, me murder, dude. That's a whole lot of buckaroos. Yeah, TRX is on my swing trade list. So, do crypto trades count as day trades, or can you trade them unlimited times per week without needing a 25K balance? Actually, I'm not even 100% sure about that either myself. I can look it up though. I mean, my accounts have always had that amount in there, so I'm not 100% sure. Yo, has anybody got a warning? Somebody in the chat might be able to answer too. Has anybody ever got a warning for trading like cryptos without having 25K at least in balance in terms of crypto or not? It might be different on different places as well. You don't have to worry about date. Okay, so yeah. So they're not. At least is what it says right here anyway. It says Webull, Robinhood. At least Webull and Robinhood do not have that. From what I'm seeing right here, at least. Yeah, so trade. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure because again, my accounts have always had that amount in there at least because I usually when I transfer over stuff, I always have that amount. So I've really never even tested that. I'll be completely honest, and I've actually never looked into it. But from what I just looked into as well, it doesn't have that trade because it's not regulated by FINRA or the SEC. So now eventually maybe if we have some SEC stuff come into play, then that could happen. For right now, no. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 though, Angela. I appreciate that. Again, if you guys were wondering what I'm using, if you guys are wanting to use Webull, and if you guys just wanted to sign up Webull, put your $100 in and get your 2 free stocks as well, you just have a different platform to trade in sometimes as well. You can do so right there. What I'm using right now on the screen. Well, you have to have the money in there to trade. Yes, you have to have money in there unless you get approved for margin. But honestly, I wouldn't use margin if you don't have to. I wouldn't use margin. That's the thing. So if you don't have to use margin, don't use margin, guys. For the love of God. The El Margito. Labinto, man. Yo, remember, if you guys haven't, think about smacking the like button. It'd be super nice, and I definitely would appreciate it. Let me look at this real quick as well. 25% fee for ArcX or in general will impact my ability to explain how the 75% fee. Oh, you're talking about on your question, Nav. You're talking about the 75 cents, not 75%. So when you're investing into a ETF, they take small fees, right? Because they manage their pretty much your portfolio for you. So you have a bunch of stocks into one. So you have to pay a certain amount of fee, usually like a 0.5% or something like that, or 0.75 or something like that. Different ones have different fees, though. That's just how ETFs work. Usually, you make a lot more on those, and you're going to pay in fees anyway. And that's the reason why people just put them in there. That way, they don't have to worry about buying. Instead of buying a bunch of group of stocks, they buy in one place. They have a bunch of stocks all into one, and they manage that portfolio for you. Correct? That's how ETF works. And that's how those ETF works. Litecoin's at a good price to buy right now. It has targets of 300. Well, I think eventually Litecoin will be over $1,000 a share, Matthew. I think a lot of coins are going to go up way in value over time, 100%. This thing's just staying steady though, dude. Good lord. Look at that. It's up 82% right now. It was up 85 almost a minute ago. We had a little bit of sell right here, but that high at 22.65 was up a ton. Ton, man. Dude, Doge is just like so consistent. Honestly, I'm kind of freaks me out. Kind of freaks me out, man. So consistent. I mean, I'm happy it's consistent. Don't get me wrong. AMC staying steady as well. Hopefully AMC can get above $12 today. If we get in today on AMC, we got 2 more hours left in the market anyway. If we get in today on AMC at like $12, that'd be nice, man. Yo, hope everybody's having a great day today. If you guys haven't, think about hitting the like button. Today's goal is to get to 420, man. Get to 420 likes. For the memes, man, and every like for a green market. Every like for the turnaround market, man. Seems like this morning we had some ups and then downs. Hopefully we're coming back up at the end of the day, though. I think we have a little bit of sell-offs waiting for tomorrow for that, the speech for, capital gains and all that good stuff tomorrow as well. Yeah, I think those sell-offs will be short-lived. Kind of like this last time we heard about it. Short-lived again, came back up. All right. That's all those holders are waiting for $1. I'm sure some people are holding past $1, right? You're going to have some people sell at $1 to you 100%. $1, bro. When we are able to use, I'm not keeping cash. I really don't keep a lot of cash on hand either, honestly. Usually I have like a 2 to 3 month emergency fund, and everything else usually just gets, put in investments or goes to other things, honestly. That'd just be me, though. Litecoin will eventually, I think Litecoin eventually hits $1,000. Eventually. But I do think that coins overall, if they're good coins with good backings, a lot of people buying them. And again, especially the coins that do have those caps on them as well. Over time, they have more and more people buying and holding them. You're gonna squeeze the price up no matter what. It's gonna go up in value no matter. Now, obviously, something like Doge is different, right? Where you have coins that are just made all the time. Now, over time, those become less and less and less inflationary because over time it gets like 5% or so. There's a chart on Dogecoin as well. It kind of breaks it down. A little bit easier than explaining looking at a chart. And that's the reason why I still think that the Doge, has a better chance of being an actual currency in terms of like as a crypto, in terms of being currencies and people using it a lot as more of a form of cash, currency than something would be more like a Bitcoin or Litecoin or, whatever else out there that does have a cap on it. And it's one reason why I do think, hopefully by the end of the year, we're going to hit $1 on Doge. I think every time we see new CPI data comes out, we're just going to continue to go up and up and up. Especially until we see it kind of cap out. And that could be somewhere around like September, October area. That's when we could see the CPI data start capping out and start coming back down. It lasts a little longer. That's just when I expect to see that. And that's kind of the reason why I think that is because that's kind of when we started seeing the economy start opening back up more. Started seeing it open back up more. Is there any more runners right now? Let's see. Let's go to... I mean, T-Rex is up so much, so good lord. How's VixR doing? It's still going up as well. I mean, we down below that 950, but that's what's rice brand. $1.30 on the rice brand. I think it went straight up and then down. It might be pumping for the end of the day again. You hate to be that guy up here at $8.80 though. Don't want to be that guy. Unfortunately, somebody has to be that guy, though. Unfortunately. True Blue. EBI. The volume there is terrible, though. You talking about it's all split up? Today's a lot more volume than usual, but still a low volume. Thing's pumping right now. What kind of news did they get? Good lord. Elite Education Group International. This a crypto type play? That's its closing of its initial public offering. The one from China. Is this the China one? Elite Group? Is that it? I think it is. I think this ran in the past too, didn't it? This seems very familiar. Seems very, very familiar. We had a crazy market day yesterday, though, Jonathan. We had a crazy market day yesterday. Usually when you have like an up like that, man, boom. Let me look real quick. I haven't pulled up those, so I might have missed, honestly. Let me look. I'll find it. I have an average of $10.68 average in AMC. Is that good to hold today? I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. I don't see right now, man, that we're gonna break below. You know, this we had that 1132 like big twinge right there, but we have a pretty good solid support, man. Right around that 1165 area. Right around 1165. So I don't see us breaking down below those levels. And even at that, man, we have another pretty good level right here, 1150, 1160. So in between 1160 and 1170, you know, pretty good hold part right there. I don't right now currently I don't see us falling below that though. I'm hoping we get above $12 a day. I'm hoping we get above $12. Yeah. When we have a crazy day though, Jonathan, the next day, man, you're probably gonna have a more flat day or even a down day here or there. That's the only bad part, man, of having crazy up days is like the next day, a lot of times, man, are just, you know, we have some kind of flatter days after that. Yo, Lumiani, thank you so much though, man, for the tip, brother. I appreciate it. You got 93 shares, yo, nice. Yeah, I really don't see us personally right now, at least. I mean, that doesn't mean it can change. But right now, I don't see us breaking back down, especially below this like 1160 area. And that could change, right? And even after that, I don't see us coming down to meeting you. Unless the whole market was to just have a big fit, you know. I guess that's always plausible. But for right now, I don't see any indicators that we're going to be just plunging down there towards you right now. So I wouldn't really worry about it. And thank you again, though, man, for the tip, though. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it. I've been looking at other charts as well, like trying to go through and look. So sometimes I don't see all the chat. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. Exactly. I'm the same way. Again, we've had some really good updates. I mean, AMC right now is still at 5%, or up almost 2%, right? So I was talking about GME's up 5% today. But GME yesterday aftermarket hours was a rocket shit, dude. Did you guys see that? You know, it was $200 and then drop back down, but aftermarket was just like boom. Like as soon as I got off yesterday, man, it was just rocketing up. We had a really good day yesterday as well, though, on AMC. And we have this pullback from 1196. But right now, like, obviously, if we can get above that, especially right here at 1222, that would be the next resistance line we need to break through. Yeah, you have some resistance at 12. Right through 12, and then the next one to be this top right here today at 1222. I'm hoping we can at least get over $12 a day on AMC. At least $12 a day on AMC would be nice. But again, I mean, I'll take any kind of green over any red. So if we were to end, man, at like even at 1175 or whatever, I'll be happy, man. I'm happy with green days on AMC. It doesn't every day doesn't have to be a 10-15% day to me. This thing's just pumping right now. This is the one from over there, correct? I'll pull it up real quick. It's Leads International. How did I do that? Who knows? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, so they're headquartered in Ohio. All right. Elite Education Group International. Headquartered in Ohio. Is that EEIQ? Definitely one of the more current runners right now. Pull them up over here. AMC squeeze coming, Anna? I mean, hopefully soon. If not, I mean, I'm in it for the long haul no matter what, so. Come AVE tokens, Matic. Will make us rich. Will it, man? Will it? I don't know, man. I really find it hard to believe when anybody says I'm going to get rich really quick. Saying. Yeah, it's like going to the store and buying a lottery ticket. If you're trying to get rich quick, you have just a good chance to go to the store and buying lottery tickets. At least with stocks and crypto, I'm going to retain some of my value though if I don't win anything. And I think over time I'm going to get value. Whereas when I scratch off that scratch off ticket or whatever I'm playing and it's nothing there, I can throw it away because it's worth nothing. Mvis 2 was like 12 bucks last week. Well, yeah, Mvis is a swing trade stock too, though. So when Mvis goes below $13, it's a great buy spot because it usually swings back up to say 20 bucks area at least. Dude, right now in Nubia, I think it's worth investing into from what I've seen. I mean, if you're in it for the long term, right, gamble, and you're willing to, you're willing to gamble money. Again, nobody, if you're like talking about this about the pump or aka the short squeeze, nobody can say the short squeeze is definitely going to happen for sure. AMC is definitely primed and ready for a squeeze, and it's been getting better and better and better over time. But nobody can for sure say a squeeze is going to happen. But if you're looking for a long-term-ish investment to make money in long-term, I think you'll make AMC. I think you'll make money on AMC anyway. And I think you'll probably at least double your money over the next year and a half, no matter what. And I've done the homework. I've done my free cash flows and my sell models. So I can confidently say that. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, by the way, guys. I only went to school for business finance as well. So again, I didn't go to school to be a financial advisor. I'm not one of those, man. So make sure you guys are only using money that you can afford to lose at any time at any stock. So I don't think you're going to lose all your money in a stock. But if you're one of those people that paper hand and sell in the red when you should just buy more in the red, probably if it's a good company and as long as it's not filing bankruptcy or something, then you'll probably be great. You'll probably be good at that point. Yo, I feel you, not you again. But again, anytime somebody comes in and says I'm gonna get rich quick, usually means I'm not going to invest into that thing because it's probably some kind of one, a scam, or two, just like a pump and dump, or three, it's a very brand new coin that's going to go up in value pretty quick and then come tumbling back down really quick. That happens a lot as well. Now, if you're wanting to make some money, you definitely make some money there. Just make sure you're hedging yourself against losses though. Michael, which one are you talking about, man? Or what are you talking about? Crypto market, like stocks? Like you gotta say things as I invest in both markets a lot. I have heard of SafeMoon. Yes, I have. SafeMoon got pumped up and then got dropped back down. But yeah, I've heard of SafeMoon. Yeah, I have. Yes, sirree, man. I mean, if you're buying in SafeMoon, I wouldn't buy in SafeMoon right now. I'd wait. Correct? I mean, I would wait if you're trying to buy into SafeMoon right now, I'd probably wait to see where it drops to. Obviously, SafeMoon got pumped up, and then obviously a lot of people sold out. Definitely been a little more consistent, the last like few days at least. We're still in a more of a downtrend still, so maybe either buy in a little bit at a time or something like that if you're looking to buy into SafeMoon. I don't have any SafeMoon. I don't really plan on buying any, but not saying you can't make money on it, but definitely got pumped up. There's a lot of bots everywhere pumping it like a madman. Lots of bots pumping SafeMoon. There's really like bots every day in my channel. There's bots all over my comment sections on videos. It was bad. What's the next meme stock play? Well, it was mvis, right? There's always new plays on the horizon, though, Chris. Always new plays on the horizon. What up? I'm back. Why is everything red? It's my birthday. Sean, why don't you make everything red on your birthday, bro? Jeez. What's up with AMC? I mean, it's good, man. What's wrong with AMC? It's up, what? It's up in the green, man. Up in the green, bro. Nothing wrong there. Nothing wrong, dude. Okay, guys, we had a really good day yesterday, guys. So a lot of stocks are going to be flat today or down a little bit. We kind of talked about this yesterday. You're going to have runners, correct? Like this, like Elite Education Group. Like these are all top stocks today, right? Or T-Rex. You know what I mean? Up 70% right here. Coming down, though, off the top, 22.65. It was up like 80% earlier. This one right here is more active runner, correct? Elite Education is more active of a run. Still down, but it's high at 872. Same thing with VixRox right here, selling off a little bit as well. Pretty normal, though. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. Get some big buy-ins and then some little bit of sell-offs coming on. You had a really good day yesterday in the market. That's the reason why we were talking about last time. That if you guys were in Discord last night, we were talking about probably day was probably going to be a little bit of a down day or be a flat day. And the reason why I said down day is because obviously if you're in the EV plays, you know, yesterday we had Tesla's earnings and Tesla talked about chipset shortages. And anytime anybody mentions chipsets in this market, any of the EV plays start selling off. Doesn't matter. Just does it. Just does it. I almost bought some Bonfire last night. What's still going to pump, Zach? What do you mean it's still going to pump? I think today and tomorrow could be rough seas, obviously. I think today and tomorrow could be rough seas. We do have some really good earnings coming up, so maybe some earnings will help out some of the stocks. Today we have AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Visa, Enphase, Starbucks, Texas Instrument, right? So we do have some good earnings today. So I can definitely help out those stocks, hopefully. But we had such a great day yesterday. It's like, man, it's hard to follow the next day up with that 2 days in a row. Especially tomorrow, we do have talks about the long-term capital gains stuff again. That could definitely shake markets a little bit for the short term, for like a day or so, and before people buy back in and go up high again. So you could just see that today, kind of people being hesitant for tomorrow. That could be one of the reasons why it's happening as well. Again, Doge is just the steady well, man, of 27, 28, back to 27 cent range. Maybe 26. And then right back to 27 cent area again. Good day to scalp Doge. I mean, if you can see some good movement, obviously, right? If you're putting in a lot, if you can get like a low 26 cent area on Doge, then ride it up to mid to higher end 27s, and definitely. Definitely not. Doge right now is definitely not the scalper play that you could have used to have, at least, right? Here lately, since about the 22nd, you've had a lot more steady volume and steady pace. Other than these downturns we had in the whole market, right? We came right back, falling right back up every time to the 28, 27 cents. And we settled in the 26s a couple times as well. And right here, we had that fall down to like 22.50. And right back up, man. Shot right back up to the 26, 27 cent range again. If you can get a little bit of a discount here and there, man, say 26, maybe 25. But usually 25 gets bought back up fast. Real fast, man. You have Mark Cuban going on to Ellen, too. Again, I'm not worried about the market, honestly, right? We had such a great day yesterday. I was like, oh, man. Like, stocks like mvis were definitely going to sell back. We talked about this yesterday. If you're looking to sell mvis yesterday and then buy back in at a low again, that's definitely what you should have done for sure on mvis yesterday. I told you guys that's what I was doing for the most part. I've been churning mvis for a while like that. Ever since, like, what, December, November area, we've been churning mvis like that. Next week, interesting for a flip, but risky. Yeah, I don't like doing next week options, man. You know what I mean? Like, even on AMC, like, if I'm doing options, I'm usually buying options that are at least a month out, sometimes 2 to 3 months. Yeah, I pay a little bit more, but I usually safeguard myself, and I've learned that I lose a lot less when I do that. And in the end of the day, man, I actually make more money than I would have if I just seen the short-term crap. Now, if I know for sure there's a catalyst that's going to build us forward, and I have a 99.999% assurance, maybe I'll buy a couple weeks out. But usually at least a month. Like if I was looking at options right now, like the soonest I'd be buying an option for like AMC would be like May. So like May 21st. Maybe May 28th, but usually somewhere around there. May 28th, May 21st, May 28th area. I'd at least try to get a month, maybe 3 weeks, somewhere in there. Yeah, I pay a little more, but F it. Over my 10 years, I've learned that usually I make a lot more in that range than I do by losing it. Not saying you can't make money that way, because every once in a blue moon I'll do that as well, but it's very rare that I'll do it. Very, very rare. I just don't like losing money either. If I don't have to. Don't like losing money unless I have to lose it. Talk about Coinbase stock. I mean, Coinbase, let me pull up Coinbase real quick. Coinbase under $300 is a lot better buy than above $300, right? Now, usually once you get close to $300 area, there's a lot of buys between $300 and like $299. A lot of people buy up right there. We have went under that, right? A couple of times. We had the 296 here. Right back here, we went lower than that, like 280s. I think long term, if you're under, let's say 320, you're gonna make. I think you'll make lots of money under 320 anyway. Even 350, I think you're gonna make money. Probably even 400, you probably make good money. But even if you bought in at 400, man, at the high, if you were just buying over time anyway, you're gonna get your buying price down. It's gonna fluctuate though with Bitcoin a lot, because Coinbase makes a lot of money, man, through those Bitcoin buys and stuff. So if Bitcoin price goes down in the short term, obviously their profits are going to come down a little bit as well. And that could affect like their bottom line profits, which could make people sell off some, which could make, you know, volatile stock a little bit. I think long run though, like I said, I think eventually we're going to see, you know, we could see Bitcoin eventually at maybe $200,000, $300,000 a coin. And that's, you know, whether that's within the next 2 years or 3 years or 5 years or 10 years, whatever, I don't know that. I think over time, man, as more and more coins get bought up, more people are hodling, obviously the price is going to go up no matter what. And again, the more institutions that buy in is gonna make that go up as well a lot faster. And what we've seen over the last year is a lot more institutions buying in. And I probably continue to see that between now and 2025. You'll probably see a lot more. Right now, it's definitely under $299. Me myself, I've been buying Voyager again. I used to do Voyager as well, though, which is Voyager Digital. This should be on the NASDAQ before too long. And right now, man, again, like Voyager around 20 bucks is a lot better, Bob. But it honestly has been up a lot higher than that before as well. But I think I can triple, double, quadruple my money a lot faster in Voyager because they're growing. They're a super growing company right now. They're like one of the fastest ones in the market. But again, it's OTC right now, so if you can't buy on OTC stuff, then a little bit different. But it will be on NASDAQ eventually. I do know they put in to get onto it. It does take a little while for those kind of things. Else, Neo starting to recover at all? No, more sell-off, man. How's Tesla? I'm losing lots of money, chat. I need a GoFundMe account. Need to GoFundMe, man. Yeah. Again, guys, this is short term, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It seems like a lot. Dude, at this point, man, I wish they had a rule they couldn't ask about chipsets. Is there a rule, chat, they can put in place that we don't even talk about chipsets? That'd be nice. I mean, the closer to $30 that XP gets to, the better off for buys. And if Neo goes under 40, I'll buy some more Neo, especially under 40 bucks. Under 45, I definitely still buy it, but not as much as I do under 40. How's Lee doing, man? Lee had that big sell yesterday, so they're probably not as getting sold off as much. Still going down. What about Fiska? Fiska. Had a girl and couldn't kiss her. Yeah, even Fisker's getting a better buy zone as well. I bought Fisker the other day at like $12, $11 area. So right back here. Yeah. I gave in, man. I gave in back here. Told you guys if Fisker's under 13, I'd buy it. So I gave in, man. I was like, well, you know, $13, you can't go too wrong. Can't go too wrong under $13. How's Ride doing, man? Oh, Lordstown. Look, right there. What about Workhorse? I don't know why I put WHAS. Workhorse is getting in better buy zones as well. A lot better buy zones there. I'd probably say Workhorse probably around $20, $25 stock. If they get more contracts, so that price could definitely shoot up even more. Dude, Workhorse does have some pretty good contracts already. Obviously, them missing out on that big UPS order definitely hurt, but they do have other orders, so it's not like it's the end of the world for Workhorse. And I expect them to get more and more and more. How's Canoe doing, man? Forward Canoe. And jangling around that $9 area. Jang-a-lang. All right. Let's see. LRT. God, I've in my if we got a fat W here on the day, man. PLTR just rocket, chat. Can it happen? Never mind. If you're going out on the 5-minute chart, though. Whee! Let's go! Take me home, daddy. Probably not going to happen, though, man. Probably not going to happen. Yo, what's up, Barbershop? Good to be back, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my dude. Can you look at VXRT? It looks like it's on its way down. Maybe it's time to get out. I mean, obviously, it's time to get out earlier on VXTR. We looked at it a minute ago. A lot of these momentum stocks are pretty coming back down a little bit. Right? You can probably see this over here on... let's bring up trade real quick. You can probably see it over here as well. Probably bring it up. Where's it at? VXRT. Yeah, you can definitely see it on the 5-minute chart. What about the 15-minute chart? Yeah, you can see it in the 15-minute chart as well. 15-minute chart and the 5-minute chart. If you bring it up over here. Bring it up right there. You can see it right here on the 5-minute chart as well. You see a breakdown over the MA cloud. See a breakdown for sure. Even on the 15-minute. See it start breaking down as well. A lot of those plays did the same though, man. A lot of those plays did the same. Great breaking. Wasn't just that one. You see that here with TRX. All this running right now though. So like All's one of the runners that are running right now at least. Been up. Early was only like 20% up. So seeing up that much is a lot more right now as well. You bring my charger over here. Might go get some peppermints as well, because my voice is starting to get a little raspy, and I'm just now getting over laryngitis, and I'm not trying to kill my voice. All right, let me, where are you at, the music? Hello? Hello? All right, whatever. Whatever. There we go. Had to pull this up, man. Had to pull it up. If you have a Brainmatic, is a way to get from 65 to 70 cents in seconds. I'm making so much doing. I'm selling. Hey, do it, man. Do it. Do it. Oh, man. Alright, I gotta get rid of this guy's chat. He's just spamming the chat. Sorry, man. Yo, see you later, not again. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. Get to 420 likes today. It'd be super nice. Doesn't take but a second. If you guys are new to the channel, also, if you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button. Gets up to 15K. It'd be awesome. Where's my Doge price target? $1 by the end of the year is my price target right now. Obviously, first I like to see 50 cents and then 75 and then $1. Which stocks to watch? Sorry for the noob question. Well, I mean, if you're brand new to the markets, I really wouldn't worry about day trading. But if you're on something like over here and you're getting into like swing trades and stuff, like your best bet to start looking at is top gainers, right? Right out of here. So if you're on Webull, you go over to markets and then go to top gainers on the day. If you're in pre-markets, you hit pre-market, right? And plays like that. You can look at like you look at the past 5 minutes gains, you know, things like that. If you're looking for like super current, but usually you find some good ones right here on the day that are up and running. But if you're looking for just straight good companies, man, you need to be looking at innovative companies that are going to be growth potential, looking for high growth, you know, momentum stocks, high growth stocks, things like that. Value stocks are great to hold your value in. That's the reason why I call them value stocks. They do gains, they just don't have as big gains. And you should always have your money in those as well. Those kind of hold your portfolio down because sometimes momentum stocks like to tank. But usually those momentum stocks come right back up. It just might take you a while, sometimes more than others. And then usually if you like those momentum stocks, you're going to continue to buy in as they tank anyway. And that way you're getting a better buying spot. And then when you get picked up sooner on the way back up. There's lots of ways, man, to find stocks, though. Obviously, research is one of them. Lots and lots of hours of research. I mean, I spend hours and hours every day, man, researching companies, looking through things, you know, hours a day doing it. Yo, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, bro? What is RB? What are you talking about? I think you're in the wrong chat, bro. Yo, RB, I think you're in the wrong chat. I'm so confused, but well, I'm definitely confused there. All right, man. Yo, chat. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out today. I do appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great day or night. Hopefully your stocks are up, or at least like staying, you know, pretty solid. Really finally verified my page. Now it's time to sell some NFTs. Let's go, Robert. Sell them, man. Make some monies, bro. Make the monies. What are your thoughts on mvis is setting up for squeeze? Its utilization is up to 100%. Mvis to me, man, is a swing trade stock, right? But I'll continue to swing trade stocks that way. And if you guys are wondering what I'm using, I am using Webull. You can sign up right now. They do have a special going on. If you sign up right now through the link posting in chat, you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. You can sell those, put them into crypto. You can buy and sell Doge, whatever. I think you get the best prices there. If you're looking for like more short-term gains, definitely the better prices there. And if you're looking for like long-term places to hold your coins, whether it's Doge or whatever, for the long term, because you get paid interest, so over time you gain a lot more out of places like Voyager right here. And I do have my code right there on the Voyager link as well. Then if you put $100 in, or if you transfer $100 worth of Bitcoin or whatever from one wallet to there, you also get $25 worth of Bitcoin if you use that code right there, 5E93B3. As well, churning money, man. It's called churning money in apps. Try it out, churn some money. Hey, good to go. Again, I like mvis, but for me, mvis again, then Terrence is a more swing trade stock. I've been swing trading mvis since November. So it goes down. I buy in usually mvis below $13, swing it back up to like 19, 20, you know, $30 this time with the 30 for the first time. But usually it's a good swing trade stock. Beer ribs made for right, dude. I want some ribs. You guys gotta stop talking about food, chat. You guys can't be talking about food, man. You're talking to a hungry diabetic over here. I'm gonna start eating hands. I don't know. All right, chat. I'm gonna go check on Navy real quick. Man. Navy's my 1-year-old. She's 6, so she's probably got the same thing I have, but she's running a fever and stuff with it. I didn't run a fever with mine, but I did lose my voice and like all that good junk. And it's the reason why I'm trying to get over it as well. Drinking tons of water, you know, pepperminting it down. I'm gonna check on Navy real quick. Use the bathroom. Fill my water back up. I'm gonna take like a quick 3-minute break. Everything's still gonna be. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to go up and walk around for a minute. because I've been sitting here for the past 3 hours. I need to get up and walk around a little bit. Stretch my legs, man. Is the platform stable? Yes. Webull is very stable. It's very, very stable. Yo, thank you so much, Tabasco. Thanks, man. Yeah, she's been running really high figures, though, like 103, 102 every night, man. Oh, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I don't like seeing the kids sick, right? I don't like seeing any kids sick. You know what I mean? Like, if the boys get sick, I don't like it. But especially the Navy, she's one, so it's a lot different. She's never really been sick before, ever. It's her first time being sick, so it's definitely being rough on her. Man, she's pitiful. She'd be pitiful. But yeah, I like Webull a lot, man. They've been very stable for me for the past year, so. And right there is that Webull link. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom real quick. Jay needs a stand-up desk. I do need a stand-up desk, I've been looking into one. They're so expensive. I need to find a good one, though. I do need a stand-up desk. That way I don't sit down all the time. It's not good for you. Especially because I do long streams, you know, 6, 7, 8 hour streams, man. So not good. And plus I'm sitting down all the time anyway. I'm doing work at the desk here, right? I do work here as well. YouTube, which is work as well now. I'm doing lots, man. Lots of setting every day. It's not good for me. I need to find a good stand-up desk for sure. I'll be right back though, chat. I'll be right back, man. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'm not leaving. That stream's not going off or anything. I'm just going to use the bathroom to check on Navy. BRB, man. Play safe, guys. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. Navy's asleep, so she's sleeping. Yeah, all cold in there, man. This thing just continues to run. Good lord. What kind of news do they have anyway? Therapeutics, so they obviously had something going on. Oh. So achieves statistical significance for the primary endpoint of all secondary endpoints in the phase 3 Invigorate clinical trial. Allergic. That's cool though. I'm gonna read this real quick. What this thing does. For all allergic stuff, or that'd be a big breakthrough for people with allergies and stuff. Clinical stage biotechnical company focused on development in novel therapies to improve the lives of patients with immune medicated diseases. That's pretty big, actually. Yeah. It was really big. What's their price point at? Well, people that were in this play are definitely happy today. It's still below this value, but still though, man, so probably got some more room to run. This is off clinicals, by the way, guys. So this stock will probably get pulled back some, right? So it's on hype mode right now. It'll pull back. I mean, if their clinical trials went really good, so obviously this had phase 3, and the phase 3 went great. That'll bode very well for FDA. So definitely would be something maybe put on your watch list. It'll probably pull back though. I'm not saying it can't run further right now. You're only at 42% up from close yesterday. Definitely could run more, but I'm trying to say is like over time, it'll probably pull back a little bit before FDA approvals, and it might give some more people opportunities to buy back or buy in low again or lower, right? And then ride the FDA train hype too. I'll put it in my watch list and watch it. For sure. You missed it, Doge hit $1. Get out of here, Alex. Yo, what's up, DJ? What up, brother? You have any idea what type of stock Webull gives you? It depends, Jay. I've seen quite a few people here lately, anyway. Not quite a few, but we've seen a few, man. Over 10 people I know for sure have gotten Facebook or Apple stocks, right? It seems like more people obviously get those $10 to $20 stocks, like Ford. You know, another good one I've seen a lot of people get is X1. I do know X1's in their inventory as well. They give out. It's like a $30 stock. Usually you get like one cheaper one and then the $100 one, right? So you get one for signing up and another one for the $100. Usually the $100 ones, use the better one. Now you might just get stuck with some ads. At the end of the day, it's free money. I haven't seen anybody get any crazy one yet, but I have seen people on the internet get them, right? I'm talking about in our community. If somebody gets a crazy good stock, let me know. I definitely want to know. I've seen quite a few people though, you know, put in Discord and stuff and show that they got like Facebook and Apple stocks. But I haven't seen anybody get anything that's like, you know, Facebook's a $300 stock, so it's nothing to laugh about, right? If you get a $300 stock, man, for free, then, you know, more than merry to me, man. If I get $20 worth of stocks for free, I'm happy, man. It's free money to me. Any kind of stock, man, that's free is free money at the end of the day. I'll sign up for $5 worth of free stock. I don't give a crap. Give me the free monies, man. I load up a lot on skills, man, at lower price points. What is skills doing right now? It's at $20, back to $20. We talked about skills a lot back when it dropped below $20, and then a lot back here was like $15, $13, $14 area, man. I talked about this a lot in the Discord. I was like, dude, buy this, right? Open Door's the same way. Open Door and skills, man. I talked about them a lot. Open Door down here, man. Skills at the same time. Stupid prices. You know, Open Door and skills are both $35, $40 stocks, man. Silly prices. Still at good prices, right? They're not like it's not a bad price where it's at right now. Open Door or skills. Just, you know, not as good as 13, 14, $15. I mean, you know when a company's undervalued. I mean, it's way undervalued as a price point. You know what I mean? Pretty easy to see. Yo, somebody poke AMC with a stick and make it go back north a little bit. No red days here. No red days in AMC. You can't do it. Can't do it. It's actually not allowed. It's not allowed in this space. I don't care if you're positive 1%. Do with me, better than negative. Dude, Doge is just pure 27 cents, Chad. The base has been set. Super hard base. 27. Yeah. UPS. We talked about that yesterday, though, Roland. Yeah, I had UPS. We talked about it yesterday. They had, we all let's see, like UPS, FedEx will be another one that's probably gonna run, man. All these things are backed up. They have so much, man. Some of them are backed up, right? So they're gonna be bringing in lots of good money. Lots of good money. Crocs was another one, dude. We were talking about Crocs as well. I know you guys in the chat, man, are Crocs wearers. Don't you lie to me, dude. You guys are all wearing Crocs to business work. Look at that, man. Look at Crocs, bro. Woo! Oh, big. They had an earnings per share of $1.47, man. Yeah, remember, Crocs has a higher margin. So, their money goes a lot further as well. Yeah, UPS was going as well. I think you'll see the same thing with the FedEx and other places. It had a big jump though, right? You know, going from 175 the next day going up to almost $200. Really good jumps right there. We got some other catalysts today though, right? Man, we got AMD, we got Microsoft, Pinterest, Visa, Enphase, Starbucks, man, today as well, aftermarket hours. All the things, man, all the things. This thing's still running. Aldera, you look at me like that, you fool. Good earnings, man. Good earnings, pretty much. Yoda. Good earnings, my man. Good earnings. Airbnb $200 calls for January 2022. Where's Airbnb right now, man? January 2022. Things should be opened up a lot more by then. Let me see his options real quick. What's the difference between January and June? 33. What's your break-even price on the $200 ones, though? The break-even on those would be 220. So your break-even would be 220. Yeah, I can see it going up $40, right? Over the next year. Only concern is obviously something crazy was to happen, man. We have another crazy outbreak of something, and then, you know, I don't think it's going to happen. What do June ones look like? What's the break even on those? Break even here is 227. I mean, it's a good bet. Good bet because it only got $40, you know, in going up, right? So as things opened up, more people would be staying Airbnb. What you'd want to do, obviously, is hope for a really good Q3 earnings. You're not gonna get Q4, man, until after January. I mean, if you went out to January 2023, you definitely printing pennies there. I mean, hey, it's worth a shot, man. It's worth a shot. I can see it hitting. I can see it hitting that 220 mark. That's where your break even is going to be. I can see you printing some tendies for sure. Get a fat W going on PLCR, man. We just shoot back up like a rocket ship. Please, oh please. Oh please, oh please. Leave it on this one for right now, because it's still running. Still running, man. Going. Those results were legit. Bring us up, run us up. Ebon. Ebon's one of those ones, man, they'll rock it up together. Like Ebon, you know, Riot, Mara. Places like that will probably rock it up the most, man. I think Pinterest will see a spike like that. Seems like it would be doing well during this. I mean, Pinterest makes a lot of money off ads, man. It's ridiculous, man. They are a churner of money. I like Pinterest, man. I do like Pinterest. And you guys know me, I have Pinterest in my portfolio, so. I've done very well with Pinterest, and I'll probably continue to have it in there. I think eventually we'll see Pinterest at $100. We've had a pullback here and there, right? At one point we had Pinterest up to 88. That kind of happened off last time's earnings. We was up higher than that actually. Where's we at? Let's go 3 months back. Back here. So back here though. Yeah, I think somewhere around here we had this earnings come out. Got to 88, came back down. I think eventually we'll see it somewhere around $90 to $100 area. I mean, maybe we'll see, earnings come out, smack some earnings around, man, on Pinterest, and we'll bounce back up to 88. Because we have a very, very big line, though, at $88, $89 on Pinterest. What people don't understand, though, man, and people don't really get about Pinterest is that Pinterest are money printers. Like the same people I hate on Facebook, right? They hate on Facebook all day long, but hey, man, they're money printers, bro. I like money, so I like printing money. So I'll invest in the companies like that, man. They're money printers. Sign me up, baby. Sign me up. The money printing game. Yo, I thought I told everybody to poke AMC with a stick. AMC, you gotta go back up. You gotta go back up, little buddy. Back up. 1175 at least today. We got this. You got a whole hour and like what? 9 minutes left, man. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you, baby. Safemoon go burr. I mean, Safemoon right now has definitely been dropping down, though. Yeah, Safemoon got definitely got boosted up for a little bit. I mean, Julio, everybody. I mean, if you didn't think mvis was going to do bad today, then I don't know what you thought. You know what I mean? When a company goes up like mvis did, man, it's time to sell. It's called sell it. Get out of it. Buy back in on the low. Right? When things are down, it's when you want to buy them. When things are up really way, way higher than they should be, it's when you sell them. Money has no morals or emotions. It's right. Right, man. Hey, all I know is, man, is that I mean, I don't have any hard feelings against Pinterest, right? Obviously, I can see people's hard feelings against Facebook, but again, man, they're money printers, so whatever. I'll make money off of it. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't, think about smacking the like button down below, man. Let's get to 420 likes. That'd be super nice. Definitely helps out the channel as well. If you're on a sub, think about hitting the sub button. We're almost at 14.5. We're like, what, 14 away, man? 14 people smacked the sub. It hasn't. Be hecka nice. Any idea if ZRX legit? I got in this morning thinking about holding since it didn't drop down. Not if it won't in the future. I mean, what you could do, man, is put you like a 5% stop loss just in case, Armando. Then you don't have to worry about it all dropping back down. You know what I mean? Yo, Jabba, thank you so much for hitting the like. I appreciate it, man. Get ready, AMC. I mean, I'm ready. I've been ready, right? I've been ready. Is there any news right now? Usual activity, Insight, AMC Entertainment. That's the options. I talked about this on stream yesterday. Yo, chat. We talked about this in the videos today, man. Hey, I'm gonna look real quick. They copied my story, didn't they? These mother bluckers. I talked about the open. I talked about open interest. Those June calls. Nah, pretty easy to see, honestly. You got a news on that though? I always love how like these media companies, man, like try to pin it against other stuff. Like AMC or Dogecoin. Like, dude, they're not even the same category, bro. Chill. Like, I can see maybe if they said AMC or Cinemark or something, you know what I mean? What did Dogecoin have to come in there for? I'm so confused. GameStop raised $551 million in their stock sale, though. $551 million. That's a lot of moolah. A whole lot of moolah, man. All right, somebody poke AMC with a stick, chat. Poke it. We had our first kind of sell right here, but right back into the green. ALDX. Up 41% on the day. What a beast. Thoughts on job. Do you think now is a good time to buy? Well, yeah, the volume is definitely down today, but it's not bad though, man. We've had volume at 25 million and went up. The problem right now is that sell volume's a little bit higher than the buy volume right now. Not by much though, man. Literally by like almost literally a percentage point. There's 1% more buys. I mean, more sells than buys right now. Not by much. I mean, the average day though for AMC is 48 million. Right now it's at 42, so it's not terrible. We had 25 million like last week. So I'll take the 42 million over that. I think yesterday we just had such a good up day. You have these, man, every time we have these big up days, man, I always get scared because the next day, man, it's just such a here lately. Reason why I like the more smaller gain days we get. We kind of couple those together. But it might not drop that much, honestly. We'll see what happens. We still got a whole hour, man, of the market left. We still got a whole hour of the market left. Positive thoughts, man. Positive thoughts. I'm not betting on a squeeze. I think long term I'll double my money no matter what. In terms of like a year, I'll double my money. But if there's a squeeze, I'm here for it, right? I'm here for it, man, if there's a squeeze. If not, I'll make money. I'll be happy. No matter what. Again, if you're in my channel a lot, you'll know me, man. I don't like bet anything on like squeezes at all, because squeezes don't always happen. It doesn't have to happen. I've been in plenty of stocks before, man, where squeezes should have happened, could have happened, man. Been set up so perfect that wasn't even funny, man, and then didn't squeeze, right? Or we've seen like a small like little pump, man, of like $5 or something. right? Or maybe even $10 or something like that. And it should have squeezed like a lot more. Doesn't always mean it's going to happen. I mean, for the long term, no matter what, unless we get to a high dollar amount, right? Obviously, at that point, I would sell. AMC waiting on power out. Let's go, baby. I'm ready for that. Any thoughts on BAID? What is that? Let me look real quick. It's definitely undervalued. Definitely undervalued though. Is this mobile ecosystem strategy focus on services humanity 2021? Get ready for okay. Baidu and Gilly to invest 7.7 billion in the smart card tech. I know Gilly. Monthly active users. Good lord, 558 million monthly active users. Yeah, I would say, you know, Baidu looks good. It's definitely down off its highs back here, when we had this first drop at $354 area, $355.54 back in September. I mean, if everything turns back around, I really wouldn't doubt it to see Baidu back up there around that $300+ area again. It's definitely been beat down though, correct? And usually when a stock's beat down, man, it's the best time to be buying into stocks when they're beat down. Honestly, you maybe not go all in at once, maybe just, you know, buying here and there, buying here and there. But you know, Baidu doesn't look bad. Don't look bad, man. Financials look great. Balance sheets look good. Numbers look fine. I mean, it's got a big market cap, 76.6 billion, man, the billions. It's got a 4P of 20.93, which isn't terrible either. It's got a current P level of 21.70, so don't be looking bad, man. Free float currently is at 282.87 million. Shares outstanding is 353.61 million. EPS is 9.96. Yeah, it don't look bad. Don't look bad at all. The 52-week low is 90.94, and then the 52-week high is 354.82. You're definitely in that mid-range, man. Definitely in that mid-range strike zone. You know, personally, I think the market will turn around for sure. Personally, myself. All right, back over here to chat, man. Good warrants, man. I don't know a bunch. I don't know a ton about warrants. I don't know, honestly. I guess you look around, man, and see where warrants are selling. I know at one point, like CCIV and others had some really good warrant prices. I'm not really a big into warrants myself, but I'm sure you can probably find some companies, man, with good warrant prices. I really don't know a lot of them right now. It's not something I look into a ton, personally. Usually I'm more like shares and option stuff. Usually don't really get into warrants too much. Yeah, somebody poke it with a stick. Poke it. Get back up. Maybe we all just poke it. You had your first little sell-off right here, man, on ALDX. Check out some of these other top gainers real quick. That went down for sure. Oh, this is running around, man. Brooklyn Immunotherapy. Dude, there's a lot of therapeutic companies, man, running today. So many therapeutics, man. Lots of therapeutics. Atomic membrane market. Watch this tick, man. This thing's ticking up. Good loud. That's an 8% candlestick. This thing might get suspended. Might get suspended. It's going on a little bit too long though. Might not get suspended, guys. Why it's not? It's taking a little bit too long there. I think if it had jumped a little bit quicker right there, it would have got suspended for sure. It won't now. Could have hit 10% really quick. That would have been suspended. Because this green candlestick right here had a 4.87% candlestick, and then right beside that, you got 10%. That would have definitely suspended it. Then you had to pull back though, so now you're fine. Now you're fine, man. No suspensions. Explain why Tesla dropped when they announced big earnings, while FedEx UPS spiked. Well, the problem is because Tesla mentioned the forbidden word, forbidden fruit, called chipsets. That's why, man. Chipsets. Believe me, every time Tesla loses around 1%, 1.2%, I lose about 13 to 15K drop. So believe me, I want it to go up as well, man, right? But at the end of the day, there's not a lot we can do about that right now. And anytime any company mentions the forbidden word, aka chipsets, if you're in that area, RIP. Another reason why they fell as well is because they've been redoing their solar panel stuff, right? And people kind of got freaked out about that, which I think is great, honestly. I think the way they're doing the solar panels now, where you have to buy the battery, and they're also putting it in between the pole, the light, I guess the light pole and the house. I think that's great as well. That's one reason. The bigger reason though is because they mentioned chipsets. And this market hates chipsets. You mention chipsets and they drop every time. It never fails, man. So if you're into the EV market and you hear a company say chipsets, just get ready for a price drop. And they're going to get asked about chipsets, so they have to talk about it. Just like if you're into battery companies right now, like RMO and others, if they talk anything about fuel cells being short, which is obviously true. We've known about this for a year now. If they say anything about fuel cells, your price is going to drop. Diego, Tesla, mentioned chipsets. Buying some more, man. That's all it's doing, Diego. If Neo goes down, buying more. I mean, obviously, I don't want Neo to go down, but if it goes down to $35, I wouldn't be mad because I would just buy more. Just loading the boat, man. Load the boat. But yeah, that's the reason why Neo and others are down. Chipsets, guys. Chipsets. Tesla mentioned chipsets. We have Neo earnings coming up on Thursday. If they mention chipsets, you could see that price go down. Hopefully that's already been kind of into the price now. We had Neo come down today, obviously, off the chipsets again. You can see right here. Neo dropped today because of chipsets, right? Tesla mentioned chipsets, dropped today. Correct. Same thing with XPing. Tesla mentioned chipsets, XPing dropped today. Correct. It's the forbidden word. You can't say that word, but you have to say the word because people ask you about it. Sadly, it's true. Like I said, it's the same thing with fuel cells in the battery market right now. Stuff we knew about for a year now. But anytime anybody mentions it right now, the market ain't having it. The market just ain't having it. Unfortunate. Fortunate indeed. But rest assured, man, your buy-in spot at Neo under 45 bucks is well secure and really good. But I would honestly try to get in lower and lower if you can. What I would try to do if you can, get in lower and lower, because that price is going to go up and up over time anyway. Went to Apple with $100 million in stock, and he pointed out that Apple drops every time they report good earnings or big new products. He says it's people selling the hype. Yes, that's another thing as well. People do sell hype, man. It's called buying the hype, selling the hype, or pretty much you're buying the hype and then selling the news. Buying the hype and selling news. We've seen that yesterday, right? We've seen that yesterday with mvis, right? People bought a lot of hype and then sold it. Again, guys, if you guys are buying into good companies with great growth potential, it's not going to stay down forever. These companies are held down pretty much artificially right now. Right? Pretty much artificial. lay down. Right now, obviously, you know, chipsets do hurt, but again, that's artificial, kind of like, not really artificial, but it's definitely short-term noise that doesn't matter that much. But if you're investing into something like NEO, you should be investing in NEO for the next 5 years, 10 years, maybe even longer. Make tons of money with it. Wrong way, AMC. Yeah, no. AMC, look, GME's doing the right thing over here. AMC, you're doing bad. AMC, bad. Bad AMC. Bad. Man, we broke below our 200-day moving average, and every time we do that, man, it just... Sometimes you have these bigger falls. Like you see right here, we broke under the 200 moving average, fell down. We found another one, obviously. You know, broke below 200 average, fell. Correct. I think I messed it up, chat. I messed up AMC. There it goes. I freaked it out for a second. Like, why are you going so fast? What are you doing? Because I went back way too many days without just putting on the 5-day. Put it on the 5-day, brother. You could have some day traders here, man. Day traders would have been selling up here, though. Day traders wouldn't be selling down here. You definitely have some paper hands down here, right? Definitely have some paper hands. But any day trader, man, that's worth an ounce of his money would have sold up in here. Me personally, I was hoping he'd bounce around like right in here and then move back up to like 775 towards the end of the day. And that can still happen. We're not like, it's not like we're like, you know, plunging down past 11 bucks. Right now we are down 2% on the day. So hopefully this 11.22 is our bottom. We'll kind of bounce back up all that throughout the day then. But I highly doubt any day traders gonna be selling right here. Again, unless they're just very inexperienced day traders and they like losing money. I guess it's always a possibility. Always a plausibility. Have ODD accounting and scares me a little. Hey, maybe. Maybe. I don't really care where the company's from again. As long as the company has good fundamentals and good growth, I don't care what country they're from, honestly. Everybody's different, though. Wrecked. That's right. Busting, babies. We need to get a correct TD. Wreck. You correct, baby. Yeah, well, RMO's been beat down a lot, though. So you got to remember RMO and places like that to have a high or higher short now because a bunch of people have been shorting them out. Unfortunately, you know, there's been a lot of shorts happening here lately to a lot of these companies. So the prices are kind of, you know, at a certain point, you kind of get artificially pushed down by shorts. But that's what these short companies want to do, man. They want to continue to short as much as they can. And that kind of stinks because then it kind of hurts the companies you're in. Now, obviously, if any kind of good news comes out, you know, then people will start piling on and that kind of hurts the shorts. And sometimes you can see short squeezes out of those. Kind of like what you've seen with Mvis, right? Like Mvis kept getting shorted. The same thing with the same thing happened with Skills. It got shorted too much. Open Doors, another one. There's a lot of them, man. They get shorted a ton right now. They short them out way under where they should be at. Way under, man, where that company should be at it. But what can you do? Not a lot you can do there. Like Mvis, when it dropped the other day, like usually Mvis usually drops maybe 10 bucks, right? You see it get shorted, and it'll drop like 10 bucks. Usually though, anything below like a $12, usually when it's getting very shorted, and it got shorted back down to $10 again. That's when you know it's kind of heavily shorted again. They push it down too far, then it springs forward. And again, you've seen that happen with Skills. You've seen it happen with Open Door. And there's a lot of them out there. It's not just those. Again, you got tons of companies, man, that are in the heavily short floats right now. I support American businesses. Hey, I support American businesses, but I also support other businesses as well. Yeah, man, I'm not a big loyalist person. So I mean, if that's the way you like to look at life, I just don't like to look at life that way, man. I like investment money in different places, different countries. I mean, again, there's way too many good companies out there in other countries that I'm not gonna not invest in them. I made money off of them that way as well. So, and I'll continue to do it. Continue to do it, man. Again, you can invest only in American companies. That's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, you investing only in American companies is fine with me. As long as you don't care, I invest in other countries' companies, right? So I have an open mind though at the end of the day, right? And a lot of people don't have open minds. So for me, I'm like, yo, you can invest wherever you want to invest in. I invest what I want to invest in. We don't hurt each other at the end of the day. We have no crossover there. There's just way too many. There's way too many companies out there, man, spread across the world that are just literally money makers, and will be money makers going into the future as well. That it's hard for me not to invest in them. To me, it seems silly. But I have plenty of American companies in my portfolio as well. There's some people out there though, busting, that only invest in America, only invest in the USA, right? I know people, man, that live in the UK that only invest in the EU businesses, right? I know people that live in Canada, invest more in Canada business. You know what I mean? It's normal thing to happen, normal thing to happen. That's the reason why some people don't like cryptocurrencies, right? They only like fiat. You know what I mean? They only like fiat currencies. They don't care about crypto, right? Crypto bad, because that's just what they believe in, right? That's what they think. And that's fine with me, man. If you only want to invest in the fiat stuff, that's fine with me as well. But for me, I like diversifying myself, correct? And I know people that are in the housing market that only invest in the housing market, correct? Just the way it is, man. There's nothing you're gonna do to change some people. Let them do their thing, man. You just gotta let them do their thing. If Mark Cuban says something about Doge on Ellen show, I think it could definitely, bounce Doge. Doge is definitely one of those things, man. It loves to have any kind of hype happen, and that includes it getting talked about on television and other places like that. So I wouldn't doubt to see it pump up. But honestly, though, for the past while, we've been pretty much around 27 cents since the 22nd. I'm not saying we haven't had pumps up to like 28 or pumps down to like 26 or pumps down to like 24. We had that big pump down the other day. Where's that back here? We came down really, really far down to 17. But every time we pumped right back up, man, to 26, 27, 28 cents. We kind of just stayed there. But I feel like at any point, any kind of hype, man, might set off Doge to go higher. Or at any point, maybe it just goes higher on its own. But any kind of good news for Doge is definitely going to make it go up. We've definitely found the ground for Doge. Right around 27 cents. Give or take a penny here, up or down, right? Give or take a penny up or down sometimes. But for the most part, we've been pretty steady around the 27 cent area. Since the 22nd. After we had that bigger pullback. So if you had invested back on the 22nd, which was like, what, 5-6 days ago, you'd pretty much be at the same price as you were back when you invested the first time. Doge's not going up to 9 p.m. Pacific. I mean, again, I don't mind. I think Doge is a great spot right now, so. I mean, it doesn't bother me a lot where Doge is setting at. Do not bother me. Let's see. We got Brooklyn over here. Is Brooklyn still running? It's got a pullback right here on the 5-minute chart. Still up almost 60% though. You can find another active runner. 6 cents. We just saw it go up. It wouldn't stop, dude. Yeah. It was crazy. But again, if you go back a couple weeks ago, it was trading at 6 cents. So, you know, having Doge at 27 cents right now is actually really, really awesome. But a lot of people don't see it that way. You know what I mean? Whereas somebody like me that's been in the market for a long time, when you see something go up a lot and then kind of come down and stabilize at a bigger high than it was before, to me, man, that's awesome. But again, if you've not been in the market very long, I can definitely see your disappointment. But as somebody that's been in the market a ton, to me, that's excitement. Aaron's. This is actually Aaron's right here, man, where you go like... They have earnings or something? The Aaron's coming first quarter reported. Okay, so they had earnings. Okay. Hey, why is Aaron's running? I never really paid attention to Aaron's, I guess, though. They're up a lot, though. I wish I would have paid attention to Aaron's now. Aaron's, why you don't tell me to pay attention to you yesterday? Wow, Aaron's. It's just, I guess it's just companies you don't think about sometimes. They probably don't have a big float either. The volume's at 600,000, so nothing crazy. The volume being up like that, they had an average volume of 200,000. That's why volumes are massively pushing that stock to new limits. Muds is still running up here. Jesus. This is a Muds is an NFT play, by the way, man. Tops. You guys know Tops, the card company. That's an NFT, you know, crypto type play. But the only one that can't sleep with diamond hands, Kevin? I can't either, dude. Me neither, bro. Look at OCGN. It just popped again, dude. OCGN's been popping. Wow, you're right. Yeah, it has. Again. Good Lord, bro. OCGN's running, man, off that India news. It's sad what's happening in India, though, man, honestly. I hate seeing anybody, you know, get sick and dying. And especially how many people they have, you know, how many people they have passing away right now over in India is pretty nuts. Right? Hopefully they can get this vaccine out over there, man, and hopefully stop the spread a little bit. Hopefully so. I don't like seeing anybody anywhere. Yeah, I don't live in India, right? But still feel for my fellow humans, man. Especially kids, because, you know, obviously kids who got caught up in it a little bit as well. So not as much, but they do. ANC had that dip down, but for right now, I think we're okay. Again, some people said day traders. Again, guys, this right here is definitely not day trades, right? Day traders would have got out up in here, in this region, before we drop below the 200-day MA. Any day trader, honestly, we got close to this VWAP line would have been selling. Some of them maybe more inexperienced would have been sell, but as soon as we got dropped below that line, they definitely would have been out. Unless they just didn't know what the heck they were doing at all. Hopefully we can get back up though right here. We can build back up and get positive for the day, even if it's just like 1% or even a half percentage point. At least break even would be nice. Keep that momentum going into the next day. Volume numbers a little bit down today, but not much, honestly. I mean, the average volume for AMC is 48 million, so it's at 45.5 right now. But it's not really volume numbers either. We just had a lot more sell volume right here. And again, there's always attacks coming in on that stock anyway. You can tell by the tiers right here coming in. The OCN's like a little rocket fuel, bro. Little rocket fuel. Job being, if you're a cannabis connoisseur, you'll love this beverage. All right, DJ. All right, I've never been there before, man. I do know it's a pretty country though, but especially off in the countryside. Yeah, if you guys are wondering why your stocks are down a little bit today, do you have any recommendation on how to enter high stocks like Microsoft and Apple? I think Microsoft and Apple are going to hold their value and go up over time. Honestly, Diego, usually I just buy in on Microsoft and Apple. I've been buying over time as well in that one. You know, sometimes I've had extra money sitting there, and I just wanted to go to something. A lot of times I buy Apple stock with that extra I have because, again, it's a value stock, and it's probably going to go up over time anyway. Bonfire token. Dude, you see so many bonfires, man. So many bots. So many bots, man. Dude, if I had $1 for every time I seen a bonfire and a safemoon bot, I'd be a millionaire, chat. I'd take you guys all out on dates, honestly. Straight to AMC movies. I even buy you a popcorn. Yo, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Definitely helps out. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button as well. It'd be good to get to 420 likes today. That'd be awesome. Big intraday reversal. GE. Well, we have GE. When is GE coming out? Remember, GE had their earnings today, too. GE had earnings today. This morning, by the way. That might be one reason why sometimes you have just like delayed reaction to earnings, and all of a sudden you'll see like some pumps. Also, guys, you guys are wondering what I'm using right now on the screen. I am using Webull. There's a link right here in the chat, posting it right now. If you click on that, sign up, put $100 in. Worth trying to get out, getting 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. Worth trying to get out, man. Great service. I've been using it for over a year now. You can buy and sell cryptos or whatever, Doge as well. If you're looking to do that over the next few months or something like that, obviously, buying and selling Doge or whatever. If you're only doing it for a few months, Webull's definitely got the best prices on that end. I guess OCG is still down though over a day because we did have that big pump up over here at 1260. Right? We was up to 1364 at one point. They do have this stuff over in India come out though. So they had their direct offering prices, yada yada. They did have that $100 million direct offering. Which did bring shares up a little bit because they had the direct offering up there, so it made more people confident to buy in as well. Then they have their new pandemic vaccine and stuff as well. It could help out over there in India, which hopefully does. Hopefully does though. Be very nice. It takes 10% burn to buy and 10% burn to sell. Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss. Do not know about that one, boss. I'm gonna start naming Dogecoin 27 coin, chat. Look at some of these other runners real quick. Get Crocs. Crocs is down though. Let's NXTD came down a little bit. I have no idea what this one is. Good lord, that's up a lot as well. Only 16%, but still up for a super small stock. Bring it back here at the top. Down from its top, it's still up 55%. Some of these came up big and it sold off really big afterwards as well. This is pretty typical of TIRX though. They do have these pump ups and then they sell off really quick. So if you guys are day trading like something like TRX, make sure if you guys get up a lot, think about selling some of it at least. Or at least maybe putting you like a running stop loss. That way if you get really big and then if it drops down 5% or something like that, then you just get kicked out anyway. Yeah, you lost those 5% gains there, but at the end of the day, man, safeguard yourself and you earned monies. Earned some monies, man. Aaron's still going up over there though. Good old Aaron's. NYT, Urban Tea Inc. So many small little companies, man. These little therapeutic companies, they are running though. Great running. Yo, AMC's gonna go positive, chat. Yeah, let's get every like, man, for a green market, dude. We're 18 likes away from 300. It'd be awesome to get to there. PLTR, brother. Yeah, is PLTR going up again or no? I mean, pretty much sagged down around 23.87 right now on PLTR. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Still way above my average buy-in price now. Dude, mvis is tanked, man, like a rock. Like a rock. Get in the bag. Let's see. Let's change this percentage point. Price. Highest. No, I don't want price highest to lowest. I want price change. Highest to lowest. Dude. AZRX. What the heck are they running for? AZRX. Azaru RX. This thing's up a lot too. For a Pinty stock. Got that pump. Pump you up. Yo, AMC's going positive, Chad. I told you. Don't never fear, Chad. AMC is here. I like turtles. Hey, fishing. Turtles are nice. Turtles are nice. Tomorrow you need a Doug shirt. Dude, I do need a Doug shirt, honestly. I need a cat dog shirt, a Doug shirt. There's some pretty cool places you can get shirts at, like 80s Tees and places like that. I wish I had a lot of cool, like, old school shirts. Hey, Arnold would be another nice one. Man. Hey, remember, guys, I am an 80s baby, so I do like those things. Yo, chat, shout out to anybody who's donated today as well, man. I do appreciate you guys that do those things. Those things do allow me to support my family, so thank you guys. Anybody that's done that today, anybody who's hit the like button, subbed, been here, chatting it up, talking, whatever, man. It means a lot. Is this financial advice? No, it is not. I mean, you're talking to a guy with a Sonic shirt on, man. Probably shouldn't take financial advice. Plus, I only went to school for you know, business finances anyway, so I probably shouldn't listen to me. You got a Rocco shirt. I do got a Rocco shirt. Yeah, I wore my Rocco shirt yesterday. My Rocco's Modern Life shirt I wore yesterday. Rocco's Modern Life. You know, it'd be another good one, man. Pinky in the Brain, dude. Plotting to take over the world. Check out Matic. Is that a stock or a token? No, a Polygon? Oh, Polygon? It's up right now. Yeah, it is up. It do be up. But how much of that is up, or is it a pump though? Volumes are definitely up right now. They definitely be up. So far, we haven't seen the day's volume though. I'm guessing the day's volume is probably going to be more than the volume back. Well, maybe not. Back here, 24-hour volume on March 12th was at 2.6 billion. It's a lot. I mean, it is a small token, so small coin. I mean, right now it's definitely not looking bad. Rocco's your jam? Yeah, Rocco was great. There were so many good, you know, old cartoons, man, that I love. Hey, Sonic is the man. He collected all the tokens, all the coins, bro. Every last one. Check out DS. Yo, MJ, thank you so much, man, for the $3. I'll check it out, man. They will check it out. You're talking about Drive Shack? It's up, yeah, 10% today. Yo, MJ, thank you so much for the $3, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Let's see. Financials. What do they do anyway? What's Drive Shack do? It's welcome to the Drive Shack. Drive Shack. 3 best Vinny stocks. Analyst, yada yada. Full points to the upside. I mean, they got a $5. They got a $5 price target from Craig Hallam, which is good, right? They get a $5 price target. I mean, he's definitely doing good today, man. It's up 10% right now. Can't complain about those results. Has this been pressed down though by the overall market? Yeah, okay, it was. So before the market came down though, it was at $3.70. So yeah, it makes sense. That do make sense. I'll probably at least go back to there. Maybe hit that $4 or $5 mark as well. But it's like Top Golf Entertainment. Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea what that is, honestly. It makes sense though. Drive Shack does make sense. We have Top Golf around here. We have Top Golf around here, so. Okay, yeah. I've seen this coming before now. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. So it really is. It literally is just. It's the exact same. I'm gonna guess this is like more in other places. I've never seen one around Nashville. I haven't seen Drive Shack around Nashville. But yeah, I can definitely see people making lots of money off this once the pandemic keeps coming back a little bit more, and these places open up more and more people going out. Yeah, places like this are gonna be banging in the moolahs probably. I like Top Golf a lot. Love Top Golf. It's an awesome place to go and chill. Just have some fun, man. Eat some food. Smack some balls. You know. The fun stuff. Yo, AMC back in the green, baby. Told you guys. No need to fear. AMC is green again. And Doge is right around 27 cents. Noise! Bringing out champagne when I'm thirsty. Not sure if it's useful. Well, I mean, it's still pretty much 26. I mean, again, DJ, it's been bouncing around between, 26.92 is pretty much 27 cents, right? Pretty much, though, been bouncing around. If you go back and you bring this back out to like the 5-day, if you go back to like the 20 seconds, which is right back here, oh, go further back than that, honestly. Let's go back even further than that. Other than these little downturns we've had, brings back, I guess, to the 30-minute chart. You were to zoom in. Other than these down parts, ever since the 22nd, you've got a pretty consistent line right here around 27 cents. And we've broken going below and above that a few times, right? Obviously, this right here doesn't really count. That's when we had the big sell-off in all crypto. But again, as soon as we hit that low, we shot right back up to that 27 cent mark area. Anytime it goes below 26 cents, there's a bunch of buying going on, though. Just like over here, we had this 22.5 cent. We come right back up. Right back up, man, to that 27, 26 cent area. There's a lot of buying power once this thing dips below 26 cents every time, though. If we were to dip below 26 again, I bet you would go straight back up. So I do feel like crypto does a lot better, though, in the afternoons and in the nights kind of periods anyway. Seems that way. Or early mornings as well. Any thoughts on microvision for the rest of the week? I mean, microvision could turn back around 340, but again, I usually don't buy microvision unless microvision is usually around like $13, $14 is where I'm more of a buyer on microvision. So if it was to drop it down, I'll buy more again. Yo, MJ, thank you so much, man, for the $3 ballers, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the stream and the family and the stream fam as well. Apparently, Mark Cuban talked about Dogecoin on Ellen, and that's what people are saying. I haven't watched Mark Cuban's Doge stuff yet, so or Mark Cuban in Ellen. I wouldn't doubt it though. You know, Mark obviously owns the Mavericks, so. And they use Dogecoin as well. You can buy tickets, sell stuff. So I'm sure it came up at some point, you would think. You would think, at least. I haven't got to watch it. The LN stuff. So I'm sure they are going to talk about it. Yeah, it hasn't even went live yet. Yeah, I don't know when it goes live or whatever. I haven't really looked into it a lot, but You would think, you know, Dogecoin would come up at some point in there. That huge dip buy is impressive. How Doge bounced. Oh, yeah. It's bounced up a lot. That's the reason why I'm saying there's a lot of buying power to bring Doge right back up every time. Every time. Wonder where this little penny stock's going to go right here. What do they do anyway? I just seen it in the runners list as a penny stock. I was like, well, I'll look at it. 20 cents up. So, the oxidants that can help prevent cancerous HPV. Ooh. All right, so I guess they do stuff for preventative care and to prevent cancer, aka HPV infections in women, which is good, right? So that'd be a good problem to solve. That would be a good problem to solve anyway. I like a lot of these companies, man. A lot of these companies, like they have so many good things about them. Hey, AMC, go back to the positive, nerd. Those are definitely problems that need to be solved, though. Especially anybody that's suffering through HPV at all. It actually, you know, seems like it's pretty common. Because Mick and Gary don't even know they have it. Oh, is G running back up again? G might have had like a... Let's look at G real quick. Oh, it is? Yeah, dude. You got that low this morning. Well, G had their earnings come out, right? What happens sometimes when you have earnings come out? You have these people that oversell a lot. And I think people probably just oversold. Now people are buying back into GE. As low as at $12.91, doesn't seem like a lot, man. But, you know, 50 cents here or there, man, on a stock that's like that. It's a pretty good, you know, slice in the overall values. GE might push back up to be even on the day, honestly. Before the end of the day. We do have another 20 minutes before the end of the day. In the stock market, it's... How are these over here doing? BTX kind of just whittled off. You might have some people, honestly. We're getting close to the end of the day, so some of these stocks have been running. You're probably going to see some sell-offs. Not all of them, but some of you are definitely going to see sell-offs because of end of day, and you have day traders starting to get out. Usually, though, that'll happen about 15 minutes before. But you might have some try to get out before everybody else. Kind of pull back, man. You know, Aaron, man. If you guys buy some Aaron furniture, go to Aaron's, bro. They're up 30% today. Goodness. Goodness, man. What's my average buying price for Doge? Right now is right at 5 cents. And that's because I bought some uppers though. See, as it's going up. Used to be a little bit lower than that. Good deal to get into watch, Sean. What are you looking to get into? Are you talking about Doge, or are you talking about another coin, or are you talking about like its stock, or what? What's the difference between the one you are showing and ZRX? What do you mean, Armando? You talking about what I'm using right now to like buy and sell, like what I use to like buy and sell stocks and stuff? I mean, I use the webull right here, man. There's a link right here. Again, if you sign up with webull right there, sign up. You put the $100 and you get 2 free stocks as well right now. So they do have that promotion going on. Just pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Stream base push revenue by selling yada yada yada. What is that? What is that? All right, I think we're good on that. Oh, you're talking about SRX the coin? I don't really know what SRX coin is. I have no idea what SRX coin is, man. I'll be honest. It's back at trading at over $1. Long bear market. Oh, it's a DeFi coin. Is that what it is? A DeFi? Is SRX a DeFi coin? There's so many different altcoins and stuff to look into. It might be a good coin. I have no idea about SRX, so I'll be completely honest. Or ZRX, not SRX. ZRX. SafeMoon. We don't speak of that sorcery here. Oh. No. We're talking about a stock. Talking about stock, yeah. Yeah, that was AZRX. Yes, that was a stock. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't talking about ZRX. No. My bad. I was so confused. I was trying to figure it out myself. I was like, I don't know. Yo, chat, if you haven't hit the like button, think about smacking the like button. We're 6 likes away from 300. It'd be super awesome to get there. If you're not a sub, think about the sub button as well. We're almost at 14.5. That'd be awesome to get to. We're like, what, seven subbies away? Let's see, market cap. I mean, the ZRX coin doesn't look bad, though. It's up 18.46%. Here's a DeFi coin. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about it. Hey, man, it's up 18%. Noise. Can you make money? Doge and SafeMoon are scams. I wouldn't say Doge is not. I mean, I guess you could say Doge is a scam, man, but I definitely disagree with you there. Definitely disagree, man. But hey, brother, you're up because it's your opinion. Even though your opinion stinks. Depending on XRP and the lawsuit. Well, they've been winning some of the lawsuits, right? The small stuff. Hopefully, eventually, they get all this lawsuit stuff behind them. I think eventually that's going to happen. XRP is going to go up, and then more and more people will, be able to buy in different places. Right now, a lot of places you can't buy XRP. They have it on the platform. You just can't buy it right this second. Obviously, once you can, I definitely think it's going to go up in value. I'm not saying 100% they're going to win everything. Who knows, right? I'm not a financial advisor, but if they do, they definitely go up. Not sure to dump or push, but I'm holding tight on the Doge 11G plus. Yo, Jesus, Armando, going in, man. What's your average price, Armando? What about the current price rate? Oh, you're talking about for Doge? I mean, for Doge, I would just, or whatever you're looking to buy in, man, I would buy in over time. Don't try to time the market, right? Just buy in over time, and you'll get a good buy-in price no matter what. That's my number one rule with everything. Now, unless the price is like skyrocket right now, obviously the price right now for Dogecoin is not skyrocket anymore. It's not back at 45 plus cents, correct? Or over 40 cents. So right now it's definitely not one of those times like be waiting. For me, I'm more of a like just buy over time kind of person, honestly. Never done me wrong, so I'll continue to do it that way. Vixar. All these up Kogans. Aaron's the only one right now that's kind of currently running, right? In that range. Crocs came down a little bit. Crocs still up high though, man. It's $98. Good lord. What's Crocs up again? It's up 15%. Mud's up 14%. I guess right now, honestly, the bigger runner, LDX came down off its high. Aaron, man, is the one that's going right now. Aaron, brother. Who would have thought? Aaron's, man, up 30%. Who would have thought, Chad? Don't forget, guys, to go rent your furniture from Aaron's. I think we can hit $1 by the end of the year, Malik. I think we can hit $1 by the end of the year on Doge. What I think. Again, it might not be right. Who knows? I'm just judging that off of CPI data and things like that. I have about 55,000-ish token or coins or tokens, whatever you're gonna call them, on Doge. I guess some people call them stocks. Whatever you want to call it. At 39 cents. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Mine's a lot lower than that, but still. You can probably get yours down a little bit though. Honestly, if you can get it down, if you can get your buy-in price, you know, below like say 35 or 30 cents, you definitely get picked up faster. For sure. So many Doge questions. I think it's because we had that pullback from Doge. And you had a lot of new people that got into the market and don't really understand how like the market's go up and down. You're obviously gonna have a lot of people asking questions about Doge a lot. It's kind of like when AMC first got back into the market. AMC was going nuts. Like literally, man, the stream every day was just like tons of questions on stocks. Which you get tons of questions on stocks anyway, especially on like AMC in general. Tons of them. You have a lot of new people, man, getting into the markets, which I think is great. I'm down with lots of questions. So you definitely with laryngitis, you know, just getting over that, probably not the best, but I think it's good, man. That shows a lot of new people getting into the market, correct? A lot of new people getting into the market, then yes. I've already looked into BTT, man. I bought some already, Hato. If you guys are looking where you can buy BTT right now, I bought my BTT over here on Voyager. You can sign up right here on the Voyager link. Me, Patrick. Oh, man. Oh. But you can sign up right there with Voyager as well. You can buy BTT there. Also, if you're more of a hodler of your coins like Bitcoin, you know, Ethereum, whatever, DOT, it doesn't matter. Even Doge, man, you get paid interest over there as well. You sign up. If you put $100 into it, or even if you transfer over, you can get that $25 worth of free Bitcoin just from transferring money over there from another place. Kind of like money churning, right? $25 free worth of Bitcoin at the end of the day. I don't know where Bitcoin's going to, honestly. Hey, dude. I mean, I figured, man, if it goes to a couple pennies, you know, I did well, right? At the end of the day, I definitely think BTT could do well. I don't really have any big expectations, like crazy expectations. Honestly, myself, I don't have any like crazy big. It's gonna blow me out of the water. But I figured, man, hey, look, if BTT got to 5 cents or 10 cents, man, that'd be amazing, right? It'd be awesome. I think it's gonna serve a purpose. But hey, I figured whatever, you know what I mean. And I've only put a couple $100 in there anyway, so if something happens, it's not the end of the world. Hedge myself a little bit there. See what happens, man. Currently, right now, it's got a coin market cap rating at number 33 out of coin, so it's really, really big. You know, it's up there. It's up there, man. And with the caps, at least. Definitely got a lot of backers behind it. Let's see here. User appeal to those interested in decentralized solutions, cryptocurrency. Good old BitTorrent, man. I used to use BitTorrent back in the day too, so you know, I feel like a good man. I used to use BitTorrent. Might as well invest some money into it, right? But I'm sure a lot of people probably use BitTorrent as well. Hoping BTT and Tron will make you rich. I actually don't have any Tron though, but Tron does look like a pretty healthy coin. Fishing guy isn't a OG. Don't let him fool you. Hey, fishing with us, man. Never gonna fool me, man. You got that green name in the chat. You hit the join button. You the top fish, brother. Nobody watches Ellen. I mean, there's a lot of people that do watch Ellen. I don't really watch her, but she does have a you know, pretty substantial like base that watches her a lot. Can't really say nobody watches Ellen. She does have a pretty substantial base that watches Ellen, so. So on the average, Ellen has about 1.8 million people that watch her. So I mean, 1.8 million is more than none, correct? We gotta be honest at least. More than none. If I had 1.8 million people watching me, I'd probably call them more than none. But yeah. Well, people that do buy Doge will probably watch that episode because one is Mark Cuban. You know what I mean? Hell, I'll even probably watch some of it as well. And I usually don't watch Elon, so probably not in the. I'm probably not in the better boat. But again, you gotta remember though, man, Doge is coming more mainstream. So how do you know though that people that watch Elon don't buy Doge? I mean, hell, even my mom knows Doge, right? And I know people that are in their olders, man, that are older, man, like 50, 60 years old, that have been buying Doge over the past like couple months. So as more and more places open up, I mean, how do you know people that watch Elon don't buy Doge? You gotta remember, man, Doge is becoming a lot more mainstream now. It's been talked about a lot. One, it's cheap. It's being added to lots of places like Webull and others. I mean, it's kind of hard to say that as well, honestly. Who knows, man? Who knows? But I feel like people that do watch it and people that are big into Doge are probably going to watch it just to see if he says anything about Doge, right? Kind of like if Elon Musk was on Elon, they'd be doing the same exact thing, correct? Whether you want to say it or not, it's true. Watch your stream so much past 2 weeks. I've learned you gotta put emotion. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta put emotions to the side all the time, Hado. If you don't do that, man, Hado, you'll get RIP'd, man, in the market. If you're trading on emotion, it's not gonna be fun. You're not going to be fun, man. I mean, apply sign's coming up a little bit at least. It's kind of like GE had earlier, right? G as well right here. G might break back over into the green, honestly. A big reversal. It's a big reversal that could happen. I don't know if it's going to, but it could. Even so, it brought it under 1% loss for the day, so. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Any other ones pumping right now into the... I thought we'd have more sell-offs, honestly. Once things are up so much like that, Aaron's the only one's holding true right now. A lot of others already have sell-offs. Aaron's just like, nah, bro, we don't sell off around here. We only pump, baby. We only pump. Yo, Aaron's, how about you guys call up my boy AMC? Give him a good stern talking to. Give him a good stern talking to over there. Yo, nice, Chris. I figured they would mention it, right? I figured they would mention it. He's big into Doge, so I definitely figured they would. It was a brief mention saying that the Mavs are getting increased sales using Doge. Yeah, we seen that also yesterday. If you guys seen the BitPay interview yesterday on CNBC yesterday, there's a BitPay, and they said right now the biggest increasing in payments is actually not Bitcoin right now. It's actually Doge. They've had a lot more payments pass through for Doge right now than they have anything else, which is pretty crazy to think about. Hodl on, brother. Hodl on, man. Yeah, remember, chat, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button. Be super nice. Also, if you're not a sub, man, think about hitting the sub button as well, man. We do stream here every day, hang out, all the fun stuff. Also, if you haven't joined our Discord channel, love to have you guys in Discord. We all hang out. We talk stocks, crypto, all the money markets, man. We talk about everything. Love to have you guys be there as well. It's free to join. Where are you from? Your accent's unique. I actually live in Nashville. I live in Nashville, Freedom. I probably have a little mixture of an accent, honestly. Do you have Doge in a crypto wallet or through both? Amish, both. I have Doge right now on Webull, and also have Doge in a wallet, and also have Doge over on Voyager as well, because you earn interest, right? So both. But soon everybody will have a wallet, I'm pretty sure. Do I sleep? Sometimes. About 5 hours a day, usually. Probably should sleep more, honestly. I agree, Julius. Put some respect on it, man. Some respect. But I have it in a couple places, honestly. Ellen had Ashton Kutcher on in 2018, and they gave her a bunch of XRP on the show. MVC slowly warming up to the boomers on the crypto, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Yo, my tush. Oh, man. The darn boomers, bro. Yeah, National Strip's great, honestly, Raphael. I agree, man. I agree with that statement. I agree with it. Tenfold. Let's see over here. Memberships. Also, guys, you guys want to become a member, man? Have your green name in the chat, green badge. All those things you can do so right here. I know some people can't see it because if you're on the iPhone and stuff, you can't. But you can click on the link on an iPhone, then you'll see it. You can't see the join button without that, though. You think Joe's is still going to hit $1 by the end? I think it can hit $1 by the end of the year. Yeah, Raw. I definitely think it can. Or at least get close to it, but I think it can hit it. I feel like every time we've had new CPI data came out, we've had Doge hit new highs. The same thing with other cryptos. But definitely think it can hit $1 by the end of the year. Again, I'm not a financial advisor though, so take what I say with a grain of salt at the end of the day. Sometimes I'm stupid. I think it's going to go up no matter what over time. But I definitely think it can hit $1. Now, obviously, when you have ups, you're not going to always have an up period, right? You're going to have down periods as well, if that's what you're asking. I have 2,200 Doge on Robinhood, but don't actually. Don't. I just own a portion of what Robinhood owns. Oh yeah, because you own in their wallet, right? So Robinhood has a big wallet, right? So when you buy into Doge, they pretty much just slice off that much Doge and kind of put it into your account, right? And you have it in your account. Now, when you sell it, it goes back to them. Correct? So it's different. Eventually, though, Robinhood's going to have wallets, right? Other places, well, webull and others all have their own wallets. Sometime this year, which is good. Then you can move it around if you want to. Until then, it's those places are obviously best, though, if you're going to be trading with the next few months, right? Because you're going to get the better prices there. You're not paying that 2% fee or the bigger bid-ask spreads that you would at some other places. Market hours, because you have other people looking into it then, right? But busting, like me personally busting, like I like doing a lot of more market stuff during market hours, and then after market hours and on the weekends, I like to get into more cryptos at that time. That's just the way I like to do it. But for me, after market hour times and weekends are all about crypto for me. During market hours, I spend a lot more time on stocks though myself. So a lot of people are in the same boat as me on that. I'm toking Bionic Chronic. I just offer my opinion for the long-term retail investor standpoint. Again, I'm a more long-term retail investor myself, so. You gotta remember, man, like 88, anywhere from like 87 to 90, I have to look and break it down again, but somewhere around there is actually long-term holdings for me. I have about 4 or 5% in options. Most of those options are actually long-term options, like about a year or so. Some of those are January 2023, which is over a year. Some of them, 5-6 months out. And then I also have, my swing trades, my scalps, stuff like that as well. I make up the other percentage of my portfolios. Trying to do a short sell and buys to make more Doge. It's very difficult. Oh, right now it's definitely difficult to do that. Because right now, man, right now for the most part, if you're looking to do that right now for the most part, we've been very steady. We went over this earlier since the 22nd. We've had some downs and ups here. You could have made some money, man, but it's only like twice really where you make decent money. In terms of like swinging it up at least to try to churn out some more. We got that 17-cent dip and the 22-cent dip. And we came right back up, man, soaring right back up after that. We had a very short time, man, to take advantage of that. Other than that, man, since the 22nd, you didn't have much at all in terms of any kind of volatility. It's been pretty constant at 27 cents. Besides those two dips, came right back up above 27 cents. Robinhood, who cares if you own Doge, isn't the point. It's just to make money. Some people want to own their coins, though, Kevin. That's the problem. And a lot of people don't like Robinhood because Robinhood likes to, you know, likes to shut down. That way you can't make money. You can't argue with that one. Look, I was with Robinhood for, you know, a year and a half. They had it happen multiple times while I was there. I haven't used Robinhood in over a year now. Since March 2020, they've had it happen at least like 5 or 6 times I can think of, where they restrict trading. So you can't blame people for that. At the end of the day, I'm not saying Robinhood is the worst thing in the world, but they don't have the best track record. They don't have the best track record there. Again, if you want to use Robinhood, that's up to you. Correct? I don't care. Like, I just haven't used it since March 2020. I got tired of them. You know, I got tired of their app just saying like, can't trade right now. Blah, 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 blah. Got tired of it. Got out of it. Back in the market crash back in March of 2020, man, they were down for a whole day. I was like, nope, gone. Switch Webull and haven't had any trouble since. Thank God. Now, I have used other services out there like TD, Ameritrade, and others as well, which I think are great. I just like the ease of an app, a really good ease app, like Webull. Great. Great. Again, I don't care if you use Robinhood. It doesn't bother me at all. Again. That's the reason why people fuss about Robinhood, though. I hope in Robinhood gets better, though, correct? Like, I don't think that's going to last forever. I hope not, especially when they become a public trade company. Hopefully they kind of get that stuff under control. I'm hopeful they do. But if not, then, you know, what do you know? There's not a lot we can do about it, right? Until then. One use case for Doge other than P2P currency, then I will go all in Doge. It is a currency though, man. At the end of the day, Brendan, it is what it is. It's a meme coin and a currency, correct? That's the reason why I like it. I think one day I definitely think it has more of a chance of becoming a currency as a coin. One, it's popular. Two, it's getting more popular. And it has a more of a chance of becoming a currency than something like a Bitcoin or Litecoin or something like that will. And again, I have a lot more money in the Litecoin and Bitcoin. So, you know, it's different. It's inflationary. Dogecoin is the Conor McGregor of cryptos. It's the people's cryptos, man. I don't know why people like have to have like so many good reasons, man. At the end of the day. Man, I had people tell me that at 1 cent for Doge. I had people tell me that at 2 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents, you know, 10 cents all the way up. I don't know. Buy in, you don't want to buy in, don't buy in, man. I don't have to sit here and sell it to you. How come Webull doesn't show volume for crypto? I don't know, honestly. I didn't really pay attention to that. Not gonna lie, because usually on crypto, a lot of times I'll use MACDs and stuff a lot when I'm trading it. But the volume, I don't really look at volume too much. Unfortunately. It's not how I trade cryptos most of the time. Usually I'm using like MACDs and RSIs levels. Correct. That's how I usually buy and sell if I'm buying and selling cryptos. So I really don't really pay attention to the volumes. I guess something I add, I don't know, honestly. To be honest. But if I'm obviously I like to get the better prices on Webull anyway. If I'm going to be flipping coins or whatever it may be. Most of the time I'm looking at like MACDs, RSIs and stuff like that, no matter what. So can we get rid of Brandon? Brandon, quit spamming the same crap, bro. Chill, baby. Chill. You're just gonna get banned from the channel, man. Chill out. Because the MACD and the volume and MACD and RSI, man, will tell you when is a good time to buy and when's a good time to set and wait a minute. Very easy. This is why you see these transfers over, right? You want to make sure you're having a really good transfer over, right? You can tell that just by looking at the stock. I don't need volume to tell me, man, that a stock is trading sideways or not. Right? You can tell everything by MACD. You can see when these stocks are pumping, when they're not pumping. You can tell that right here as well by the RSIs, man. The closer you go over 50 means you're going up. Obviously, over 70 means overbought. And then when you start this downtrend is when you probably want to start selling. And usually on that downtrend, usually you'll get closer to the red or fuchsia color in the MACD. Now, obviously, not always do you want to sell the first fuchsia or red in the MACD. Sometimes you can have to flip right back. Usually, if you see two of these candles come up on the MACDs and they're staggered, one's taller than the next, so you have the short, tall. Usually that means you're heading into a more bearish or at least a straight across period. And right here, you do have a little more bearish, but not much. Right now, it's hard to tell, though, on Doge because we haven't had a bunch of ups and downs in a bit. Like bigger ups and downs, anyway. On the bigs, we had this big spike right here, right? Like anybody and their mom that's decently smart in cryptocurrency or anything, man, looking at stocks, when you see this right here go down to 30, correct, and you see this big tower on the MACD and the next one smaller, and the next one smaller than that, probably time to buy in, man, and ride back up. And then ride that back up. You have multiple instances right here. It tells you that's going to happen, though. You get the tall one, next one's short, next one's shorter than that one by a little bit, but not much. And you got the RSIs coming up as well. You could rode that back up. Again, you're not going to get much right there, though. I mean, you get a little bit, though. At least bigger than usual. Here lately, at least. You could at least made a good, what, 3 cents a coin, I guess 3 cents a toke. If you were to listen to the RSI right here as well. And you see these right here. That's really usually what I go off of, though. Honestly, MACDs and RSIs. They can tell you just as much as any system out there can. The time is a good time to jump into AMC for tomorrow. Is it a good time right now? I mean, it's better now than never. You know what I mean? It's definitely better now than ever. Let me pull up the window right here. See if we have CNBC talking about any of the earnings right now. CNBC. Business, please. Oh, come on. Stop it. Oh, here it is. Jesus. So that's a rise.
America and down overall, down in North America 2.8%. They jumped though in Latin America, pricing as well in emerging markets.
Who we have right now? AMD, Microsoft.
Looks like the guidance is not comparable, but they are continuing to expect 3% organic revenue growth in a few minutes.
Let's see. Invest AMD. Invest AMD. Let's pull up AMD real quick over here. AMD, let's pull up Microsoft as well. Ooh! Lordy mercy, boys. Pull up Microsoft real quick as well. I'm gonna pull up some places that got pull some places that have earnings today. Microsoft's selling off going in. Maybe they had earnings. What's their earnings right now? Let's see. News. Amazon stock is exciting about these two reasons. Who's the other ones real quick? Visa might be another one to watch. Pinterest as well, though. Pinterest. This could be pre-sale, though. I don't see anything big. It's down 10%, $10 though right now. What about AMD? AMD earnings come out yet either? I guess I'll look them up real quick. AMD earnings, what to look for, yada yada. All right, I'm gonna look these up real quick. Texas Instruments down too.
0.13 to $4.47 billion. Gross margins beat at 65.2%. That was even sequentially higher from the fourth quarter. And operating margins also beating at 45.2% versus a 42.8% estimate. Analog revenues were up 5%, up 33% year over year. No real commentary on what's going on in terms of its manufacturing, whether they had any impact from those Texas storms earlier. We'll hear more on that from the call. Stock selling off a little bit here after those results. Back to you.
All right, Bertha, thank you. We've got Starbucks earnings also just out. Let's get to Courtney
Yeah,
Reagan.
bro.
Looks like a mixed quarter. Courtney.
That's exactly right
Mixer.
there, a mixed quarter. So for
Mixer.
the earnings per share coming in at 62
Starbucks.
cents adjusted. That is better than the analyst consensus of 53. The
Man,
revenues
it's
are
really good,
weaker than
though.
expected at 6.67 billion. That's up 11%. But the street was looking for more. They were looking for revenues of $6.815 billion. They are, though, raising their guidance for both revenue and
Microsoft,
earnings,
well.
with the midpoints of both of those above the street's consensus. Comparable sales, these are always numbers that we look at with many restaurants and retailers. Their global comps are up 15%. That sounds good,
Took
but
a
a
nap.
bit shy
The
of what the
heck, dude?
FactSet estimate was. U.S.
nap.
comps up 9%, driven by a 21% increase in average ticket, but then offset by a 10%
Oh, rip. I
decline
exited out of that.
in transactions. Remember, many of us are
My bad,
still
my
not
bad.
commuting to work. All of America's also up 9%. China up 91%. Driven by a 93% increase in transactions, offset by a 1% decline in average ticket. Again, that same store sales. And then one last key number we'll give you for Starbucks. The
Yo, Brandon, 'cause I like
90-day
Doge. There you go, man.
Rewards members up 19%.
All you need to know, man.
almost
Like, what's it
23
matter?
million. Shares down.
Just like I invested in
2%.
Bitcoins, I like
Back to you.
Bitcoin, right?
Cool.
And
Thanks so much
Litecoin,
for
because I like
that.
Litecoin.
Down 2%. Where to go? So many big movers
I like it.
after hours. Tom Lee,
It's
I
the
want to
meme
bring you
coin,
in
baby.
and perhaps go in the 4% moves in opposite directions for Microsoft down and Google up. What do you
All the
make
reason
of
I
that?
need.
Because some pretty outstanding results, even for Microsoft, which is down 4%.
He just spams the same stuff,
I mean,
though.
all these companies are, these are huge
Stop saying the same
companies
stuff, brother.
producing big revenue growth and actually even beating street expectations. But then the market reaction, which again, I agree with Santoli, these are just one-day reactions, the fire-ready aim, not thesis-changing reactions. I think it is highlighting some of the cyclically sensitive tech like Google are showing not only sort of positive surprise, but I think it's reflecting
they
the
beat.
fact that
Microsoft
this could
beat.
surprise for many quarters because the economy is reopening. So in some ways,
Microsoft beating souls off, chat.
crowded stocks have great numbers and they're
Microsoft
not
beating sold
reacting.
off.
I think that's something we have to be
Weird
mindful
market,
of.
chat.
but
Weird markets.
The positive reactions are pretty encouraging as well.
Microsoft down almost 4% after hours. We've got to leave it there. A lot more earnings coverage coming your way. Tom Lee, Anastasia Amoroso,
They
thank
beat.
you both for joining us. Up next, Mondelez CEO.
Why
Dirk
is the sky
Van de
blue?
Put
Why is the water
breaks
wet?
down
Yeah,
his
it
company's
sounds like
earnings
stupid
and whether the
questions to me,
snack
man.
giant is
Again,
passing along
I
higher
invested because I like it.
prices to consumers.
And there is no other meme coins, man. The only meme coin is Dogecoin. I like memes. Alphabet up too, three. Oh, dang. They up $89. Google up 89. 99. What's up, dude? But Microsoft actually did really well. Microsoft did really well. Sold all, but did very well. Same thing with AMD as well. AMD did good too. Earnings weren't that bad, honestly. Where's Visa at? I need to know Visa earnings. Where's my boy Visa? My man. Brandon, you gotta go research, man. Come back later, bro. Go research, come back later. See you later, man. Stop being so negative, bro. It doesn't matter. Everybody knows how Dogecoin's made, bro. People aren't stupid. Ew. Again, Dogecoin is the coin of the people. Ew, man. There's no reason to be so negative about it. You're not having a conversation. If you're having a conversation to be different, man. You just keep spamming the same thing over and over again for the past hour. There's other channels to go argue. Yeah, I'm gonna look up Pinterest real quick as well. This could be an oversell. Remember, guys, you see Microsoft actually beat and they sold off as well. So this could be just people that bought in, but a lot of people already bought in right there. Let me look. Analyst. Let's see here. Earnings schedule for April. Is it already back on right here? This is Modzilla. This is Modella. I don't care about Monde Elisa, whatever that's called. I don't know what the place is even called. All right. Let's see. Let me go over to invest.pinterest real quick. That's Pinterest. Oh, yada 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 la 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 la. Pinterest earnings. Q1 Pinterest earnings, yada yada. Seeking alpha is on their website. Okay, Pinterest investors.pinterest. Here we go. Latest quarter Q1 shareholder release. Press earnings presentation. Here. View all results. Here we go. Q1 2021. Let's view this bad boy. 3 months ending in March 21st, 2020. And a 78% increase year over year. So 78% increase year over year in revenue for Q1. They had a, let's see here. Net loss was 85% decrease in net loss. Good again, right? Non-GAAP net income was up 78.527 over 59.916. These right here are in the hundreds of thousands as well. Have estimated adjusted EBITDA 83,824 versus last 2020, obviously 53,320. What was the estimates? What were the estimates on this? I didn't even to look at them, honestly. They just keep talking about they keep talking about this food place. Dogecoin and Mini started backing it. Some people are just that way, man. There's not you can do about it, chat. There's not a lot you can do. Just sit back and relax and shake your head. Step back and relax and shake your head, man. Okay, what was estimate? Over here, got a Pinterest estimate. Let's see. Market Watch. Okay, here we go. Estimates. Give me those estimates, nerds. Q1 2021 estimate, yada yada. Where's your Q 2021? Estimates, here we go. So Q1 2021, that estimate of a high of 13, low of negative 12 per this is per share, by the way. Okay, where's the per shares at? There we go. Here's the numbers we want to see, man. Assets. Here's be the numbers we want to see. Are they talking about over here yet? They're still talking about that food company, man. Food company. How's Microsoft doing right now, too? Microsoft actually beat. Still sold off. Some people are getting very, just nervous, man. About tomorrow, maybe? Cash. Free float. On gapping current as well. It's definitely, everything's definitely up from year over year. Way up year over year, at least. Well. Q1, okay, we got some bullet points right now, obviously. Q1 revenue grew 78% year over year to $485 million. Global monthly active users grew 30% year over year to 478 million users. That's good. GAAP net loss was 22 million for Q1. Adjusted EBITDA was 84 million for Q1 as well. Those are all pretty good numbers, though. Q1 Q1 results were strong, building off the momentum of 2020. Continued rapid growth of international business and increased adoption for medium and small advertisers drove 78%. Good lord! And I'm telling you, man, they're a money maker over there. Annual estimate. Snapshot year over year. See if there's any news on it too. They're still talking about that food company, man. They're really deep in that food company over there. Really deep. Let's go to tools. Fast hour. Treats Insider Q1. Here we go. So Pinterest tops Q1 EPS by 4 cents. Global MAUs grew 30% year over year to 478 million users. Again, it's monthly average users, right? Pinterest reported an EPS of quarter one EPS of 11 cents, 0.04 cents better than analysts estimated. So it beat analyst estimations as well of 0.07. So they had a 0.11 instead of a 7 cent. They had 11 cent EPS, which is great. They beat that. New user acquisitions grew 30% year over year. Revenue for the quarter came in at $485 million versus the consensus estimate of $473. So they beat everything. There's nothing to be bad there on Pinterest, man. Nothing bad there on Pinterest. Pinterest is overreaction right now, sell off. I mean, again, guys, if you guys are looking to, I see a couple people asking, if you guys are looking to buy and sell coins and stuff like that, stocks and stuff really fast, within like a couple months, you know, obviously what I'm using right now, which is Webull, you have a chart system and things, amazing. It's worth signing up and putting the $100 in, man, and using it and getting those 2 free stocks as well that you can sell. Worth up to $1,800. You put the $100 in. It's worth trying to get at least money, churning out some money there. I do like Webull a lot. I use it a ton. I use this for my short trades, at least like in a few months, right? If I'm buying now, like if I was buying today in April, and if I was going to sell between now, like April and like, let's say like July, then I'd probably use Webull for that, right? But if I was holding more long-term, like 5-6 months at a time, I honestly like using Voyager because you earn interest over time. So over time, you're going to get money in your account for just sitting there. And right here is that, which is Voyager. You can sign up. There's the link. If you transfer over money, like $100, you transfer $100 over, or if you deposit $100 from your bank, you can also get $25 worth of free Bitcoin. And right there's my code as well. It's 5E93B3. Webull does not have BTT, but Voyager does, right? Voyager does. Webull's in everything kind of thing, right? Eventually it could have BTT. I don't know. Eventually, they are adding a lot of cryptocurrencies this year. Adding a lot more. But it'd probably be more of the, you know, more of the more popular altcoins instead of, you know, some of the super cheap ones. BTT is just super cheap, right? Nothing but negativity. Which Brandon kid? Which one is it? Oh my God. Brandon. Chill. Yeah, I'm getting him out. He's banned. He's been banished. It does, dude. Does it matter? Though, you know what I mean? Does it really matter, Brandon? Does it matter? Chill. You can put your money anywhere, bro. Like crap. I can go buy gold and silver if I wanted to, right? I choose not to. I choose to put my money in the stock market, housing market, and into crypto. It doesn't matter what somebody wants to buy with their money. It's their money. And what's it matter? If the value is it being a currency. Like, what's that matter? I'm so confused by that. It doesn't matter, man. Like, people are too judgmental on others, man. I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't hurt everybody. If you sound like, the only thing I can think of, man, is like you didn't make money off Doge, so now you're mad about it. I guess that's the only thing I can think of. But other than that, I just don't get it. Just don't get it. Why some people wants to like be so like hateful towards everything. Like, if you want to go buy Litecoin, it's great. I buy Litecoin too. I don't sit here and judge everybody else. I mean, I don't buy SafeMoon, but you don't see me judging other people for buying SafeMoon. I just say I don't have any. I have no interest in buying SafeMoon, right? But I don't sit here and criticize other people for buying SafeMoon. I don't know. I feel like that's. I feel like it's silly. But hey, what do I know?
Another semiconductor company, which beat on both the top and bottom line, but shares did slip in after hours trading after that report came out. Guys, back over to you.
Leslie, thanks so much for that one. Up 4%. Microsoft beat earnings expectations, but the stock got hit. And is down 3%.
It don't matter, Chad. Visa pretty much normal.
4%. A lot of big movers in lots of directions. We will speak
Pinterest
to
beat down 8%
to discuss.
That might be a good buy man to swing up tomorrow, though. Or maybe the next day once it cools off.
Building you're trying to sell, you should 10x it.
10x.
Once that sells off, it might be a good buy to get into. Pinterest again. I already have Pinterest. I'll obviously buy dips on Pinterest as well, but might be a good one to swing up a little bit off those lows right now. Wait till tomorrow though and see how the Mars catalyst is going to go with the whole talk going on as well. See what happens there, man. Fiat crypto should only be taxed at normal tax. That won't happen anyway, though, Mike. It doesn't matter because it's all capital gains, right? It's not going to change. I mean, obviously, I wish we had cheaper taxes. You know what I mean? Again, I wouldn't really mind paying a lot of taxes if my money went to good things, right? Instead of 90% going to fund an army. You know what I mean? But yeah. That's why I think they need to spend money on fucking returning the market around and see where actually money's going to. But that's just me. Right? I don't mind paying taxes. If my tax money went to helping kids out in need, giving kids health care and stuff like that, I honestly wouldn't care. I'd give money to it. I already do that with charity as well, right? But yeah, some people think differently. Guys, if you guys want to join our Discord is free, man, right there, bro. Right here. Join it. Join up. Be a part of it. No, I feel you, Mike. I feel you. But at the end of the day, they're going to tax as a capital gains tax, so it doesn't matter. Maybe eventually, if they do classify it as a currency, then that would go away, I think, right? If they classified it as a currency and it was classified under this stuff instead of capital gains, then obviously then I don't think we get taxed as capital gains. But until then, we're going to be. Until then, it's how it's going to be, though. But yeah, chat, make sure you guys join the Discord. Well, AMC insiders sell 50,000 shares just before the squeeze, or was that no? It's not the squeeze, D Trader. Again, man, insiders sometimes have to sell their shares. Sometimes he didn't sell all of his shares. He sold 50,000. He sold 131,000. It's actually usually every month companies have people sell off shares a lot, not a ton, but at least a few a month. AMC's actually one of the last ones to get sold the least, at least. And sometimes these companies, they pay their workers or pay them bonuses and shares and stocks. And sometimes they'll go out and sell those right away as well, man. It is what it is. So, and obviously, if you have a lot of people doing it, a lot of insider trading, then that could definitely be sketchy. If you see a lot of people insider trading, it can definitely be sketchy. And that can usually lead off to a sell-off. But having one or two people here and there, maybe every other week or whatever, sell a little bit here or there, really not that big of a deal, honestly. Just getting into I like Ethereum, Ethan. I like Ethereum, man. I think eventually probably hit 10K if you're talking about, we're not talking about stocks, you're talking about crypto market. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good cryptos out there, man. It's a ton, right? There's the main ones that have really good growth potential. There's other ones out there that have growth potential as well. Not just those. But yeah, I get what you're saying. A lot of people call crypto stocks too. There's a lot of new people. That's the thing, still, right? There's a lot of new people, man. They call crypto stocks and things like that. That's fine to me. I don't care, like whatever. It is a crypto though. It is a coin, currency, whatever you want to call it, token, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. It's all the same. I know what they're saying at least. You know. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out though. I'm gonna go spend some time with Navy. Navy's been sick, and I'll have a video on later tonight. You guys, make sure you guys hit the sub button, hit that little bell notification. I have a video out coming out later today. Maybe we'll not do a stream. I don't know yet. We'll definitely do a stream tomorrow. So we do live stream every day. Love to have you guys be a part of this channel here. Hit that little bell notification. Hit the little sub button. Hit the like button below. I'm gonna go do dad life for a little bit, man. I got kids, so do dad life a little bit. Then I gotta come back and work again. Appreciate everybody being here. If you guys are wondering what I'm using, I am using Webull. If you sign up right now with Webull, right here with this link, you can get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800 as well. 88 is a good coin, not financial advice. I think 88 is going to be a good coin as well, man. Again, not financial advice because I'm a silly man who knows nothing. But yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. If you guys are wondering where I buy other crypto at, I do buy it right here on the Voyager app, which is right there, man. I'll see you guys later. Get your $25 worth of free Bitcoin as well right there. See you guys tomorrow for the live stream. If I'm on tonight, I'll also see you guys for a video tonight as well. Peace out, chat. I'll see you guys. Everybody stay safe. Great day today. Thanks everybody who donated or anything like that. It means a lot. Appreciate you guys. Peace out, fam.